Ooh, what a day. I got a fair amount done. Although as usual, like the thing I thought would be relatively fast took like, I don't know, 4 times as long. So that's all good. We've got a few new things in. We've got new streakers. And I finally finished the level up special. I'll show that off in a little bit. And what else? Oh, I got a bonk toggle in. So there you go. How y'all doing? Gushy, good to see you. Diewick, hope you're doing well. Happy weekend. We need a streaking person. We have multiple streaking people. We've got Gojo. We've got Julia Child. Already streaking people in there. Happy weekend. Today was a pretty good day. As usual, like I probably could have gotten more done, but eh. The thing I want to get done now is like actually a really big project. I'm going to start to tackle it tomorrow. We'll see. I do want to get it in. I do want to get it in soon. I also got to figure out how to get it in like bare bones rather than like trying to get it perfect. Anyway. All right. Well, we're going to be plugging away with our scarf here. Or shawl. I thought about skipping out on today and just working on stream stuff. Friday tends to be kind of quiet anyway. Like, I think people just have their own plans on Friday usually, so I thought about just dialing it on today, but we'll see. If it ends up being really really dull, I'll just I'll log off early and do something else. But it'll be good to get work done on this shawl. Oh yeah, we're almost on our last color. So actually the goal for today is to get through all the first phase of colors. And actually, let me check here. Oh, you're fine. Oh, there's too many people on. All right, that's the problem with like. I try to lurk in streams that I can, but I follow like, I don't know, 600 people. I wish it were easy to actually get the numbers of what I do. So, but it's not. I don't know why Twitch makes it so hard. And really kind of annoying, actually. It's probably like some antiquated sense of like, I don't know. But it really is annoying. Hey, Lil Vontan, how are you doing? Oh, Mom, how are you doing? Happy weekend. I hope you're doing well. Oh, do I have it off? All right, try again. I tried to figure out a way to make it clear if it was on or off, and I couldn't figure it out. There we go. Okay, it's now on. I'll have to come up with some way. It's the sad part, it's not easy to do it. And what I don't understand with Mix It Up is there's a toggle command or a disable and enable command, but it doesn't actually show it visibly. So I have no clue. It's just like, oh, it's some mythical thing there that is now a thing, and I don't know what state it's in. So anyway. All right. All right, we got 110 streak. Are we ready? We have 2 new streakers. Are we going to see the 2 new streakers today? Let's find out. Lil Von10, thank you so much for the 110 stream streak. Let's go, streakers. Oh, well, that's not one of them, but that was a rare one. 110 streakers, 110 naked frogs for 110 stream watch streak. Thank you so much, Lil Von10. That's a lot. Oh, Chungo, it's like 3 months. It's just like 3.5 months. Oh, and 1 to grow. Hey, you got a 1 in 1,000. Congratulations. Thank you so much for the 110 watch streak. I was just trying to think if I had done something, and I did. I did. There's so many things to like account for now. Hey, I'm doing well. It's the weekend again. Again, today's a holiday here. So yesterday actually was like Friday. And so today is real Friday. Or like second Friday, which is awesome. I hope you're doing well, Lil10. Yeah, like second breakfast. Oh, Mom, likewise. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's take a look where we are here. We're down here. We're going to purl 3. And then we're going to purl 1. Ooh. No. There we go. We're going to purl 3 again. You're celebrating midsummer? Excellent. Happy midsummer. The sun is out 24 hours today. Really? Wow. Boy, every time I think I'm like recovered from lunch, the answer is no, I am not. Leia, hello, how are you doing? Hey, I saw your blanket got posted on the big PP party. That turned out really well. I missed that before. It was really nice. Bump, bump. Bump, bump. Boss later decided to hire outsource coders to help you get caught up. Oh boy. Had me make a sheet of what to look for, connect, etc. Now you're sitting back and laughing because they're blatantly ignoring all your suggestions, doing what they want. 90% of everything they've done is wrong. They probably used AI too. It's so cool. After today, it'll get darker each day. Well, that's usually how it goes. I mean, there wouldn't be more sunlight, right? You refuse to fix it. Well, good for you. Be like, you hired these three stooges. Let them do the work. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum-bum. When one of my examples about, I have a whole like, you could call it a lecture, but a whole briefing that I do on AI and large language models. One of the examples I use about large language models and how that people have different thresholds for what constitutes good. I use the examples of computer coders versus lawyers. And I say that often you hear computer coders, hey Starbug, often you hear computer coders say like, oh, this is really amazing. You know, large language models can code really well, blah, blah, blah. And I say, you have to take a step back. You have to take a step back and realize that computer programmers are like used to generating crap, and they're used to generating bugs, and their whole work model is constituted on generating a product and then having people pay them to fix their bugs. Right? So the fact that they think a large language model outputs good code, it's like, okay, well, that's interesting. Your opinion already sucks. You look at lawyers and they can't use the tool. In fact, there was one recent case in Britain where a judge realized that some solicitors had submitted something using AI and just laid into them. I mean, like, it is amazing when you read the whatever you call it. And I mean, just like skewers them. Because basically they had fabricated stuff, and he basically gets them to admit it and identify, you know, remedial steps to make sure that never happens again, yada, yada, yada. Very meticulously picks apart why it's wrong. So again, you have two very different populations. So again, like the fact you have coders like messing stuff up and not doing stuff correctly. Shocked. I'm shocked. Not like they've been doing that for decades. Anyway, sorry. Thank you for attending my TED Talk. They're paying a stupid amount of money for these people to... Yeah, exactly, right? So they're going to pay them to, like, do it, and they're going to pay them to fix it. See, like, in the contracting world, or, like, where it would be engineering or stuff like that, that stuff would be on the contractor. Like, if you hired a contractor and they put in something incorrectly or whatever, that would be their problem to fix. Right? In other words, like if they subcontracted out to someone to lay some cement and the cement ended up being laid improperly, or they used the wrong mixture or whatever, it should be the contractor's fault, and they should be the ones to bear the cost to fix it. Computer industry works completely differently for some reason, and I never understood it. Which is like, I can give you a shitty product, and then somehow I will convince you that to fix it, you should pay me more. I mean, I don't understand. Do not understand. And it's always been that way. In fact, that's why I say it's like, it's part of their business model, right? You never buy a software package. You buy like a capability that then you are paying forever to continually fix. Which, again, zero comprehension. These are medical charts. You do the diagnosis codes, okay. You are sending it back, of course. Try not to be an S complete. Oh, okay. A complete, you know. You like your job. Yeah. You don't want to be a complete ass about it. But still, you need it to be correct. And there's a correct way, and there are incorrect ways. Usually the problem is, right, there's one correct way, and everything else is incorrect. It turned out statistically, it's easier to hit an incorrect way than it is the correct way, especially if you're randomly guessing. Funny how that works. You even sent an email to the team lead about your concerns after finding several items wrong. I informed my team. Yeah, right. Great. That's great. You got a team lead who basically doesn't know what's going on. He's relying on his team to do everything. Or they are relying on their team to do everything. So what is it exactly that you're doing here, team lead? Ooh, ice cream. One of my favorite, I suppose I should be a little bit careful, but no one will really know or care what I'm talking about here. I was at a place where they had created a very large conglomeration of algorithms and computer linkages and things. Experienced medical coders, they have made so many mistakes. Their basic knowledge not to, oh boy, yeah, I'm sorry. I was at an organization where they had built a very large aggregator service for lots of like little services. And the idea of like feeding in different databases into a central database to process and display the information and do other things with it. Maybe not so common nowadays, or maybe not so rare nowadays, but back then, this was like 16, 17 years ago. You know, pretty leading edge of like data manipulation, all this stuff. They had done it in such a way that they had bought little pieces here and there. Oh, wow, twice in a row. That's rare. They had bought like pieces here and there in a way to like disperse the costs. So normally if you spent over a certain amount of money, you would trigger certain additional oversight requirements and legal requirements and fiscal requirements. And they had basically done this in such a way as to not trigger any of those. And so like it was a nightmare. It was a nightmare. The amount of like crap that they had amassed together, and it was all together with like chewing gum. Anyway. Y'all are pretty lucky. The microscope tree has a larger preponderance of negative items on it. Gum. Oh, sorry. That's an expression. When you say something is held together with chewing gum, it means like it's improvised. It's just like thrown together very haphazardly. Held together with chewing gum and what is it? Usually chewing gum and tinfoil, or chewing gum and string. Chewing gum and paper clips. Yeah, it's usually something like that, just to note that it's not something that is built the way that something should be properly built. Okay, that's what you got, chewing gum and paper clips. Yeah, doing a MacGyver, which is good for like getting you out of trouble, but not something you want for everyday processes. Okay. Okay, I think now, for sure, we're done with the purple. Okay, so that's the normal purple. So this is the blue, purple. We got to do 2 rows back and forth of this, and then our last color, which is going to be this purple red. So that's going to be our last color here. Now, again, what we're doing here, what we decided to do is to do the color up to this, and then we're going to do the colors in reverse. Is it fingering weight? Yeah, I think so. Oof. Whoa. You launched that hand. Yeah, these are like sock weight. I got them from this place on Etsy, Nanette Wake Studios. So they had all 12 of those mini skein. The reason I got them was there were 20-gram skeins in a bunch of different colors, and I was able to find 12 colors for the rainbow. And that's what I needed, was about 20 grams. So it was perfect. All right, we're going to this is our all knit row except for the make stitches. So we're going to make one. We'll be making 4 stitches, but otherwise we're basically knitting all of our stitches. And in addition, I'm going to go ahead and attempt to weave in at least one of these ends. Last day before vacation is tomorrow. Nice. What are your vacation plans? You just went to Montreal. Do, 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 do. So after spending most of the day updating the streaker stuff and the level up stuff, I realized like, oh, this is stuff that really doesn't happen that very often. Whereas like the stuff I really want to work on is going to take a lot longer. The stuff that I think will be more interactive and more fun. Okay. All right. Hey, Aranita, how are you doing? Happy weekend. All right, let's go. We can now just knit. Yeah, we got new streakers. I put them at like, they're kind of rare, so they're not the rarest. I'll show off the other thing I did here in a little bit. It won't be as impressive, but I think it's kind of cool. The one downside, well, I'll explain it when we get there. Hello, Rebecca. Happy weekend. So we have this whole thing with the stream level, right? That's the thing above my head with the little graphic image and the 19, right? We're currently at level 19. Actually, we're currently at level 20, but I'm about to show off the level up thing. The level is based on subscriptions, bits, and like gift subscriptions and things like that. The thing that I don't know, the thing I can't tell is when someone like announces their subscription, I can't call that a level up because they can announce that at any time, whereas it gets complicated. So I typically look at the stream stats to determine subscriptions when they come in and change the level accordingly. I can do it for bits and gift subs because those are one-time whatevers. But I can't do it for subscription alerts, so that's kind of annoying. So, anyway. Hey, 45 stream streak. All right, let's do it. Will Rebecca get any of the new streakers? Let me pause. Pause the music. Here we go. We've got 2 new streakers. Are we going to see them? Rebecca, thank you so much for the 45 stream streak. Let's go, streakers! 45 streakers for 45 stream streak. Let's go, Froggy. Oh, Kitty and Julia. And a kitty. And one to grow. Thank you so much for the 45 stream streak. That was good. We got 3 and a Julia Child, which is like 1 in 200. Nothing new. Yeah, the new ones are a bit more rare. We shall see. I may just have to start doing stuff on stream, like editing stream stuff on stream. It just takes so much time. Like adding the 2 streakers probably took it's hard to count. Maybe about anywhere from an hour to 2 hours. One of them I was using part of the animation for something else, so that cut down that timeline. But the other one I had to generate the stuff. Now the good news is I sort of like relearned. The other problem is, right, I use Asaprite. And Asaprite, it's a good program, but I don't use it every day or whatever, so the stuff that I learn gets lost very quickly. And there are faster ways to make the streakers, and I kind of relearn some of that each time. Because this sounds stupid, but like getting the little frogs to run across the screen, that's not trivial. You don't just like make that happen. It takes time to actually create that. There aren't any easy functions to just simply move something across the bottom of the screen. So I actually have to create an animated GIF across the entire bottom. So it just takes time, but it's not difficult. It's just, again, it's like anywhere from 30, 60 minutes, depending. And that's assuming like everything is laid out pretty well. You tried out planned pooling crochet for the first time? Yeah, I saw the picture on Discord. When you say planned pooling, that just means like it's a color changing yarn that you are intending to have the color line up, or that you're doing that on purpose. Wasn't quite clear what the planned part was. Okay. There's our first part. We're now going to make one right. Picking up from back to front and knitting in the front. Okay, and then we're going to slip this stitch And now we're going to make one left. Okay. Did I get that? No, I did not. Ugh. I swear. I think that got it. Yeah. Okay. Now we can just knit again. Oh, you got your new coat today. Nice. Did it fit okay? You're going to attend that dinner. Yeah, let me show the, this is what Rebecca was talking about. Planned pooling. Very interesting. Bum, bum, bum. You gonna attend dinner? You pretend you're there for the people? That's good. You think if it's nice, the missus said so? There you go. When is the dinner? Color changing yarn, instead of just going at it, you crochet a special way to make the colors pool at specific places, making lines and squares. Huh, okay, that's interesting. Why, how does that work? Like, how do you... like manipulate the stitches? Oh, the Congress. Do 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 do. Feeling my tension, turning around at a specific spot. Oh, okay. Well, I was going to say, I guess if you know that the color repeats predictably, then you could just make the width of your piece whatever. I had that happen with that Afghan that we were trying to finish off for Zad, which was one of the yarns just started to pool, and I didn't want that, so I actually had to stop because I couldn't get it to stop doing that, and I just went ahead and made a border on it. So it starts on a Sunday. Ugh. This Sunday. July until the 10th. Okay. You don't think you're going on Sunday? But if people insist, I don't know. What is the Congress for? Only works on consistent repeat. You think it looks a bit similar to Scottish kilt patterns? Well, maybe. I didn't know a lot about Scottish kilt patterns. I know a little bit more a couple weeks ago because a friend created a officially registered tartan with the Scottish whatever muckety mucks. Like a Scottish tartan has very specific descriptions about colors and warp and weft and stuff like that. It's very precise. Theoretical chemistry. Oh, that's right. Among Latin. But like, it's a week-long conference. And it's being held in Portugal, I guess. Dinner's on the 8th. Okay. You like how the colors are looking? With Rebecca's? I like that color palette. Okay, well that's cool. It's at your university. At least you don't have to go anywhere. Think about all the other people that have to go somewhere. Then again, right? I mean, for them, it's probably more like a vacation, right? Like, oh, I'm gonna go for a week and talk chemistry. Hey, Lunapath. Recently, there was a new tartan registered to honor the witches that were executed in Scotland. Really interesting. Really pretty. Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, so, you know, the tartan with the very specific, like, whatever's usually has a lot of way to add meaning, you know, like certain colors, obviously, but like certain widths, certain patterns, you can add a lot to kind of add extra meaning to your particular tartan pattern. That's interesting. Was that a Wiccan group that did that, or someone else? You'd say it's a kilt pattern, but your thoughts goes at diagonal stripes to make a different nuance in the colors. Yeah. You don't remember it? Okay. No, no worries. That's interesting. You really don't want to go? Do you have to talk? Are you giving a presentation at all? No? That sounds pretty easy to me. You have a poster? Okay. Okay, so I gotta make one right here now. Okay, there we go. Lunapath, hope you're doing well. Happy weekend. I don't know how it happened, but like I literally got 3 work emails today. I thought for sure something was broken. I mean, today is a holiday, but that usually doesn't stop people. It's pretty wild. Yeah. Actually, I only got like 2 emails, and one of them was like an always junk email, so pretty crazy. You have 2 PhD students presenting talks? Oh, that'd be good. Yeah, that's why you're attending. You don't know anyone? Even your old boss getting me talk? Well, there you go. All right, there we go. That's down. Let's go back. We went there. We got to go back again. All right. I think at this point I'm just knitting. Sorry for all the talk about this. Hey, I mean, I can't help you. So, not that that's my role here, but not really much I can do to help other than just encourage and whatever. But at the end of the day, that's your business and your call. I often have similar feelings when I'm attending conferences where it's like, I don't like going because I don't go often enough to make like continued connections with people, which is kind of what you need to develop, you know, professional relationships, blah, 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 blah. And my work it's not amenable to that because I got to be working on projects. And I got to be actually like doing actual work, and going to conferences and things like that are good for professional development, but they're not actually work. Or at least nothing I can charge time to that actually generates money, which is even for a nonprofit, that was still the consideration, right? I got to be working on things that actually generate revenue. And so that's a frustration for me when events like that, I kind of like going, but it just gets frustrating because it's like, well, that was nice. I won't be able to follow up with anyone and, you know, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So now I have a cast on, you think, and a raglan sweater. Oh, hey, 336 stitches will be a perfect knit. Oh, perfect knit and listen. Oh, okay, cool. For a minute, I'm like, what's a perfect knit? I was thinking it had something to do with a number. Like, oh yes, it's perfectly divisible by all these numbers, so it's a perfect knit. You know, kind of like why clocks have 12 hours and 60 seconds. And circles have 360 degrees. All that good stuff. You know, like perfect numbers for division. But 336 wouldn't be quite there. Should have written knit and listen. Oh, right. Yeah, knit and listen. No, that makes sense. That's kind of like the sweater, the fair knit sweater that I've got going on at work. It's a great sweater to have at work and do during meetings because it's a moss stitch. It's basically just knit, purl, knit, purl, knit, purl. It just depends what row you're on and what order you're doing it in. Three through 6 divided by 6, something without decimal. Yeah. I kind of figured it was divisible by something. clearly divisible by 3. And since the remnant 112 is divisible by 2, it would also be divisible by 6. You have a hard time concentrating on a one knit, knit one, purl one, repeat. Oh yeah. I guess it probably would be easier if it were like this and just like knitting straight across. Hey there, Dan. Hope you're doing well. Happy weekend. Doing all right. You have wine. Excellent. Everything better with wine. Sounds good. Border's a bit more advanced, but after that it'll just be one knit stitch for at least 27 centimeters. Okay. Nice. All right. On this row of all knits, this is the one purl. Right in the middle. Back to knit. All right, we got ads coming up in a minute and a half. I am going to take that break because I, as usual, am desperately thirsty.
But if you have a bad piece of chicken, take it back to your market and complain and get all your friends to complain. That's the only way of getting good chicken.
That's right. Oh, when we get back from the ad break, I'll show off the level up. Remind me to do that. We'll do the level up, and again, we got 2 new streakers, but obviously that's harder to show off. People need to. We'll just do that when people announce their streaks. Oh, all right. There's the ad break. Let's go. I'll be right back. Grab a stretch, grab some water, 3 minutes of ads. We'll be right back. Oh. All right. Hey, Wim. Oh, nice. All right, we got an 85 stream on streak. Let's do it. Welcome back. 85 stream on streak from Lunapath. Let's go. Let me pause the music. All right, let me pause the music. Lunapath, thank you so much for the 85 stream streak. Let's go, streakers. We got 2 new streakers. Will they show up? Nope, we got a kitty. 85 for an 85 stream streak. Let's go. Thank you, Lunapath. Another kitty. I want to grow. Thank you so much, Lunapath, for the 85 stream streak. Oh. Okay, are we ready? The level up is done. So we are now level 20. Are we ready? It's going to be very anticlimactic. Watch the mid left here. Up here. Oh. Wait. Not the right button. Wait, what happened? All right. There it is. '20. We're now level 20. All right. I got
Somebody
the thing.
said to me, it's coffee.
I got the things mixed up. Hold on. Okay, so Twitch channel points, pancake, chat. Let's see. Whoop. No, it's an action group. Action group level up. This is Twitch channel points, pancake. Okay. That's weird. I swapped them. But it like just swapped the graphic? That's weird. I must have done something kind of funny there. Oof. Yeah, pancake. All right. Anyway, thank you, everyone. We are now level 20. We are 5 levels away from another free chainmail or another chainmail giveaway for this month, which is awesome. So thank you. As I was saying earlier, I can't level up when someone announces their subscription because I go off of what's on Twitch, not what people report, because people can report their subscription at any time. So it's like that's unfortunately not like connected. But if people gift a sub or give 200 bits, every 200 bits is 1 level. So that I can immediately do a level up. Otherwise, I got to kind of wait on subscriptions. very confusing, I know. Don't worry, I've got it. I also have it where the graphic will automatically update. It sucks a little bit because at some point ago I decided to move some of the graphics up. And so the transition to 20 is no longer, nothing changes. So graphic doesn't change now until 25. At some point, maybe I'll come up with a different graphic. Maybe we should have like a Halloween version. That's another good example of doing that sounds easy, but it takes hours. It takes hours to develop that. This is about the time when I realized I made some horrific mistake and forgot to do something. PLUTO. You back some on Kickstarter today? Our reached goal. It can cost you 700 when the campaign is either amazing or something you'll never speak of. Oh no. What dare I ask? It's not something for performance in the kitchen, is it? Never know with those Kickstarters. No. I will say, right, I've gotten a lot of amazing stuff on Kickstarter. Well, if you like, feel free to share what the campaign. Is anyone else doing any Kickstarters at the moment? I don't think I have an active Kickstarter right now. The most recent ones, I back this guy that does these how to think when you draw, or no, something like that. Some really neat like drawing guidance books, and then what else is kind of routine? Oh, I occasionally do some video games, like Mina the Hollower I backed recently. There was another game called Isle of Reveries that's kind of like in the same style, like a Game Boy style game. But they're past their open campaign. They're in the development stage. So, computer-controlled fully automatic rug tufting machine. Oh, interesting. Oh, really? You load the graphic and tufts a rug? Oh, interesting. Yeah, like a plot and petter with yarn. That's interesting. I guess that's the next evolution in the custom rug market. Bell's Fanfare, a game that looks super nice. Bell's Fanfare, that sounds familiar. Wasn't there... Is that a sequel? Was that a Kickstarter for a fair roll dice set? Fair roll dice set, as opposed to like a biased roll dice set? Hey there, Cat Ant, how are you doing? One for a new game called Ransom Notes. Oh, interesting. Is that a board game or digital? We're doing good. Happy weekend. We're having a good weekend so far. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome on in. We've got anonymous follows here, so feel free to lurk or say hello. we're just gonna be working on this shawl. But thank you. Always happy to have lurkers. I call you the cat man. Wait, but you're the cat ant. Okay, cat man. I will try to remember that. You will probably have to remind me, but I will do my best. No, but they would produce other names. You got some ads for it after you already kickstarted. Oh, interesting. Bell's Fanfare. Maybe it just sounds familiar. I know you weren't the one that followed. Someone else followed, and that's what I normally say after someone follows, because we have anonymous follows. I know who followed. It's anonymous for you all, not anonymous for me. If it were anonymous for me, that would be very bad. You were gonna J. Well, don't J. That sounds painful. Game that uses magnet letters to make words with as answers to prompt cards. Oh, interesting. Magnet letters. Oh, sure, like ransom notes. Got it. You just got home to... Oh, no! What? Bell's Fanfare on Steam. Wait, RPG Adventure Bullet Hell. Interesting. Bell's Fanfare. Okay, so 1L. By Chibig. What else do they have here? Dyland. Mika and the Witch's Mountain. Elusive. Interesting. Very, very consistent art style between everything. Dylan Pocket Planet. Oh, it's kind of like Little Prince farming sim. That's cute. Mixed reviews. Only $3.75. Fun. Well, cool. I hope that's fun. Clean up the stitches. Sorry, hold on. I'm doing collab. I'm doing collab teen up. Okay, there we go. Collabs are all teamed up. Photo in Discord? You're on. Hey, how's it going, Gushy? Yeah, what happened? Do you know what happened? Oh, that's not a broken window. That's like... That's your door. Holy crap, did someone break in? Ay, ay, ay. You don't see anything missing. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like anyone came through. Either that or they jumped through the hole. But it broke both, right? You've got two there.
Kill those murderers dead!
Holy crappers, Diewick. Man, I'm sorry. That sucks. Well, get yourself a bear trap. Put it down at the entrance. Put a tarp up, you know, and then wait until they fix the window. Oh, it only broke the outside one? Really? Okay, it's hard to tell from the picture. Wow. Kids throwing stones, you bet? Yeah, maybe. Not impossible. Call landlord should be called back today. Okay. Yeah, I'd say it's kind of late in the day too, but hopefully they get it. Hopefully they get you something by tonight. Is it still like 1 billion degrees? It's got the Zelda and Mario Brotherhood. Oh, game style vibe. Okay. Some games are connected. Oh, that's fun. Hey, yeah, the games look very similar in the art style. Gloomy and rainy. Oh, good. Well, you know, if you got a trash bag or something, depending on like when they're going to come, you may just want to like tape up a trash bag against the opening. Obviously being very careful, but oh, good luck. Urgent, because who knows if and when you... Yeah, well, yeah, right. That's a lot of debris there too. Thanks. It looks like it pulverized pretty cleanly. Like a, you know, small little chunks. I mean, that's the funny thing. It's like it really shattered it well, which seems to suggest it was something. You don't see anything that looked like would have been the object that hit, even looking below. Yo. Well, I'm glad it wasn't anything like further destructive, I guess. Maybe looking below. How's the windy today? All right, that's it. We're on to our final color. Hey, Wincing, Dirty Rainbow Fizz. You know, we need to come up with recipes for all these drinks. Mm. You love that thing? Wait, what's that? Wait, what thing? Oh, the shawl. You too can make your own. It turns out there are instructions. That's me. I make my own. Look, right there. Yeah, but see, you know, all I know, I already know what I need to do, which is like, wherever I put the shawl, I just put a bottle of wine, like off to the side with a bear trap, and that will catch you when you try to steal it. Don't worry, it'll be a humane bear trap. It'll be good wine. Don't worry. Yeah, human bear trap. Sounds like a D&D accessory. Yeah, either that or a BDSM accessory. D&D, BDM, you know, dungeons involved either way, I guess. So there you go. Wait a minute, hold on. There we go. All right, this is it. We're doing the last color. I mean, of the cycle. We're only barely a quarter of the way through this shawl. Oh, hey, Calrose. That's a great entry, bonk. Well done. Last color, yes. I was getting for a dating app, bear trap, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. No, wait, hold on. Oh, right. So 1, 2, 3, make 1. One slip. Okay, and then 3 knit. Right. So I've already done 1, so 2 knit. The first row here is a little bit more difficult because the pattern isn't set up. Although, what am I doing? I can look at the previous rows. Yeah, I don't need to be looking at the pattern, duh. So you can see what you should be doing, which is right, like down here, there's 3 knits. So you knit, knit, knit. All it is 3 knits and then slip, knit, slip, knit, slip. But they should line up, right? So that slip needs to line up. That knit needs to line up with those colors. Again, the slip. So once you kind of get into it, you've got a visual cue that you can look at just to make sure you're on pattern, right? Which is kind of nice. I forgot about that. All right. Bear trap. Do. Yeah, I mentioned this last night, but a good friend of mine who's used to be the music director up here, but is now down in South Carolina. He had sent out a note last night to his choir. I'm still on the distro because I've been down there in the past to help out with like Christmas programs and stuff. He sent out a note last night saying he had lost his voice in like early May, and it never really came back fully, and he can barely sing. I guess he could talk sort of, but not, he could barely sing. And he's trying to get in with like a doctor, but like there's no appointments until October, so that's tough. So in the meantime, he's going to do vocal rest, which basically means like not talking for hey, Manaka Queen. Oh, that's weird. I'm sorry. Yeah, depending on, sometimes the app needs to be updated or something, or refreshed. Hope you're doing well. So he's going to do vocal rest for a few weeks. And when I sent him a note back saying like, oh man, you know, I'm really sorry to hear that and all that. He said it was like an allergy thing and he had overextended his voice. And that reminded me, like when I was in grad school, college, there were times in the spring where I lost my voice during allergy season. Usually because it was a combination of the allergies and then like, you know, going to a sporting event and yelling really loud or some combo thing. And I had the same thing happen. Like I would literally completely lose my voice. It was just gone. I could, you know, like sort of hoarse whisper. But, and it took like a week for it, maybe a week or two for it to come back. So if he was still trying to use his voice, that would certainly have aggravated it. So hopefully for him, then the rest will just heal it. Because otherwise, like waiting until October is just ridiculous. But it sounds like it might just be something like that. So we'll see. But it was kind of sad. I haven't seen him in a while, so I had literally just sent him an email saying like, hey, you want to get together for a virtual lunch and catch up? Like, oh, never mind. We'll catch up another time. You're alive? Hey, take it.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
It's surprisingly warm out there today. Like it wasn't hot and kind of overcast, but it's still like warm in here. You got 3 compliments from members at work today? Suspicious. That's right. Mustard now, catch up later. Okay. Repairman will be there in 15 minutes. Oh, nice. Is he going to have an extra pane of glass, or are they just going to like tape it up until they can get a replacement in? I guess you'll find out in 15 minutes. That's good though. I'm glad to hear that, Daiwick. It's pretty crazy. If you missed it, Daiwick posted in Discord in general what he came home to, which was a shattered window, a shattered door window, actually. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Ugh. Whoa, lab coat. They say they'll measure the door and change it up Monday. Okay. The blue, like basically the same compliment for different people. Well, you know, it's possible people were talking and it, you know, like, oh, I didn't know that. I should say something. I don't know. Speaking of, my organization did like a climate survey thing a couple weeks ago. We're supposed to get the results of it on Monday, I think, which will be interesting. I remember the survey was very interesting. It wasn't what I was expecting. It has questions in it like, I have a best friend at work. I've been complimented or praised for my, you know, the job that I'm doing in the last 7 days. There were interesting questions. I really had to stop and think and be like, I don't know. You have insurance. If they don't accept your insurance, sucks to be them. Well, yeah, I guess that's the question. Does that end up being you as a renter, or does that end up being them as the land, as the property owner? I mean, I can understand if you broke it, but where do presumably, if it were kids, if they find out who it is, you would you'd go that route. If it were the wind and or a bird, etc., then that would be fall under act of God. No, he wasn't. It was just a shattered window. If you look at the picture, the hole is intact in such a way it's pretty clear that someone didn't come in. Don't let them try to convince you to pay a different way. Oh, all right. Your car insurance fine print makes you guilt. It doesn't cover acts of God, really. Acts of war. You know. That'll be interesting. If we're in a war, you think you need more than your car replaced? Well, that's a funny thing. It's like, yeah. Like watching what's going on with Russia and Ukraine, it's like, holy crap, man. The collateral damage and everything. Like if we get in war with China, oh my gosh. How appropriate for the time? Prepare for everything, right? Yeah, acts of drone. Sorry, damage by drone. We do not cover. One TikTok of the guy just chilling with an unexploded missile in his living room. He would have been like, listen, I'm touching it. I missed that one. Probably for the best. Came through his roof and just didn't explode. You'd be buying a ladder ticket or some shit. Well, that's a funny thing, right? A lot, I mean, it depends on the missile. It depends on the missile, but some missiles, depending on what their explosive mechanism is, going through wood, that's not going to cause it to blow up. Like there are certain types of missiles and weapons that, like, if you fire them at like even a ship, it'll just pierce through the hull of the ship and go out the other side because it's not thick enough to cause the actuation mechanism to go off. Again, it depends on the missile and the target and yada yada, but you know, if they were aiming it at like a reinforced target where they wanted it to blow up on impact with a thick wall or something, then yeah, going through a roof would be like puncturing through wet tissue paper. It's a Russian missile, you'll be good. They just have a bang flag that pops out. Can't afford an actual warhead. That's right. Bang! Gotcha. Well, if only. Whoop. That was pretty crazy to see the news that like Moscow was actually getting hit with stuff. Like, okay. What was the news? So there was some like oil refinery stuff or something near Moscow that got hit, and people in Moscow were reporting like oily residue on their windows from like oily precipitation. So there was all this like scramble to be like, oh, it's nothing, don't worry about it, all normal, blah blah blah. Like, oh boy. Keep calm and carry on, right? That's right. Get out the oil sponges. It's money from heaven.
Hello there.
Hello there. Man, can you imagine? This is Russian patina. Very good for building. Okay. That's right. Adds extra layer of protection from radiation. Okay, we're gonna make one right here. Oh, this stitch is always so... There we go. Mamma mia. Got it. All right. There we go. You're watching your window, you think it's the wind? Protect for nuclear bomb. You read somewhere that they have problems with the gyroscopes and their hypersonic missile. Oh no, and they're hypersonics. Okay. Someone cut some of the corners on Q&A. Great. So it goes super, super fast and has gyroscopic problems. That's wonderful. Very good, very nice. I invest. You will not regret. You know what you will regret? Pancake to the face. Flo, how are you doing? Happy morning. Knitting as well. We've got the final color of our color sequence. We're on the purple red. So I've got more rows to go here, but we've just started the final color. We got to go through the cycle of colors one more time. This is only technically a quarter of the pattern. So right, there's still a lot more to do. But we decided to go from red to the red purple, and then we're going to reverse the colors. So we're gonna do this color again, and then go backwards through the colors, rather than go back to red and do the cycle again. So we'll see how that turns out. I think it'll be good. Hey Ann, hope you're doing well. Is not dirty rainbow, is Russian patina rainbow. Yeah. You didn't figure out what to do today? You did your spite piece. What is your spite piece? Found out yesterday that an I-cord trim on the machine knitted project is very simple and easy to do. Oh, nice. So you got it to work? That's fun. Excuse me. Do. Oh, you watched it today. So it's possible. It just may not be possible for you. I see. Well, good luck. It can be done. You made desserts. You were getting DMs on IG and Twitch that were not nice, calling you fake art. What? You did some fake art out of spite. Chocolate macaroons. I don't even know what to say. I watch Art Womble. If you're familiar with Art Womble, he's been playing. There's apparently some hide and seek game that you play in an art museum, art gallery, where you play like a little sort of blank, generic white figurine or whatever. He doesn't play the game. What he does is he uses the character. He jumps up onto a photo, pauses it, and then he draws on the white character and to blend it in with the background. And if you've never seen Art Womble, right, he does extremely amazing work at like hyper realistic photos, but also just blending in and all that. Anyway, so he comes up with something that's extremely well blended. So he gets a video that's viewed maybe like, 700,000 times. It has 700 comments and all this stuff. And when you look at the comments, it's just full of people like, bro, it took you like 20 minutes to do that. A match is like 1 minute to hide. It's just, you get all the shit fuckers out there. So I remember he had the same problem with Gardic. He would do stuff on Gardic and he would draw all this stuff. He would get people saying like, you fake that. You're not actually doing that. And he's like, what are you talking about? Like, no, I used the Gardic tools and I did this. And like, no, it's not possible. It's like, it was a time-lapse video of him actually doing it. And it's like, do you not see? Anyway, well, I'm sorry to hear that, Plo. I hope the macaroons were delicious. Shit fuckers, yeah. Oh, you posted in Discord? You're basically told you're a fake artist from a fake community and none of my art is original. That's kind of the thing now. Like, it doesn't matter what's up there, whether it's like art or anything else. People in comments are just like, AI. You just gotta ignore them. Nice. Ooh, that's delish. Well, that looks delicious. Well done. That's awesome. That looks wonderful. I sadly had thought you had made actual chocolate macaroons, but that's even better. That's what you do, block them, make more right. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. It's amazing when you think of like what do you do in your life that you think your role in life is to post these comments? Like, who are these people? You gotta wonder at some point, like, are these actual people, or are they the AI? So you posted time lapses, sketches progression, left the red sketch line visible on your layer to prove where you alter things, inking layer. You still got told still got told you stole it. You're like, what? You could use AI to fake the sketches. Like, whatever. Like who are these people, and why does their judgment carry any weight? I think the answer is they're nobody, and it doesn't. Yeah, right. Thanks for the compliment. Move on. Hey, Mr. Rudy, I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well. Shawl's coming along well. We're on the final color, or we still have to go through the colors again, but we're incorporating the 12th tone, or the 12th hue, I guess. Guess that's the right word. Where are we here? Okay, we're almost to the hour. Zoo got AI accused for a girl in their ads. She's real. She said in line with, I guess, should take it as a compliment, as AI is supposedly creating beauty. Oh yeah, perfect beauty. He goes, people think I'm very pretty. There's actually a very disturbing and scary subtext to all that, but that's where we are now with reality. Oh no. Game data, good luck. That doesn't sound good. Issue with it. Oh no. Final Fantasy, good luck, yeah. Yee. Yeah, we're gonna get it restored. Oh. Do. This so night. I'm trying not to get too happy with the idea that tomorrow is still Saturday. There's part of me that's half tempted to work 10-hour days and take every Friday off. Because it's so nice to have like 3 days in a row off. Okay, so we're coming back on the color row. We just did the thing. Oh wait, no. I'm on there. So I slipped. We're gonna purl. Okay, then we're gonna move the stitch and purl. Move to stitch and purl. Woo. Woo. Oh, someone hacked your account and stole all the gil. Is that like the most they can do damage-wise? Like steal your gil? I guess that's okay. Most of the witch friends in the FC had given you earlier on. That sucks though. They could, oh, okay. I was gonna say. So they could have done much worse. All right. Well, I'm glad they didn't. Yeah. Okay. Hey there, little pistachio. How are you doing? Happy Friday. Happy weekend. This high night. This high night. Heartbreaking part was that it didn't feel like it was stolen from you. Rather, those would. Oh, yeah. Well, that's right. You know, you got all that. They had worked to her, and yeah, that sucks. Hmm. Oh, okay. I'll be curious how hard it seems to get it back. I have to imagine that happens enough that they must have like procedures for that. Oh yeah, customer support seems on it. Investigating, put in a request to attempt to restore data of your character prior to the hack. Oh good. Well, hopefully they can do that. Presumably they'll be able to track like where did the guild go, what accounts, and then maybe that will lead them to culprits. I have to imagine everything's probably like stolen accounts and blah blah blah, and to protect whatever. Worst case, you get the guild back and lose like 3 levels from 1 of your job skills. Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. Any idea how they hacked it? Like, was it weak password or something else? Because that's probably the more, like, how do you try to make sure that doesn't happen again? Oh, okay, no clue. You're low enough level you can jog. Okay. Yeah, that's the more disturbing part, because it's like, okay, what do you need to do differently? Something happened to Chrome and it reset all your BTTV and FFZ. Oh. Oh. Haven't played the game much in a while. You haven't logged on in there or anywhere else in a while. Huh. Weird. Minor fault in crochet. It's going to annoy. You think you're a frog? Oh no. All right. BTV keeps resetting for you. You're on Chrome too. Huh. Oh, that's weird. Oh, we got an ad break here starting. I'm going to take that because I need to get more water again. So when we do the ad break, it'll be 3 minutes of stretch. You taking steps to lock down your account further and make it harder to hack. Okay, well that's good. I mean, it's like the best you can do without knowing like how someone was able to hack into it. Always disturbing though. Now requires one-time passcode to be okay. That's good. Yeah, any sort of like 2-factor authentication makes it harder. Oops. Okay, I need to go back and fix that pearl. But I'm gonna grab some water. Grab a stretch. Be right back. Ooh. All right. Whoop. Oh, 6 o'clock already, man. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to go back. So I accidentally slipped when I should have purled. Not a huge deal, but might as well fix it. There we go. Okay, that should be purled. I don't remember which setting you're using. It's going to take a while to... oh, yeah. Well, that always confuses me. Like, BTTV and FFZ seem to cover similar things. So I never understood, like, if I change a setting on one but not the other, which one takes over. Like, they let you set the same types of things. So I never got when they were both active, like, what happens. I mean, when you have them both installed. Because then it felt annoying to be like, oh, I need to go into both of these and change the same setting. But does that matter? Question mark? You can select which one you want. Yeah, but I guess, like, is it always all one or the other, or? Because you want to use both of them for the, like, emote interface. But... and, like, where do you select that? Yeah, that's a good example of me just, like, not ever looking. I had to turn off, I guess it was BTTV on something, because with, like, the last, it was what, like a couple weeks ago, with one of their updates, it caused the chat window to vanish. What the hell's going on? And if you had to disable the plugin to get your chat window back. And then, of course, they fixed it in some update. But then it was like, oh, you got to remember to turn it back on. Oh, gosh. I'm too old for this shit. All right. Coming in for the landing here. We're going to slip and then double knit, or the knit. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Okay, I've got something wrong. Oh, no, I don't. This is a stitch. I'm like, there's only 4. I needed 5 stitches left. I'm like, oh no. But that is actually a stitch. It's just really loose because that's the starting stitch. So we're fine. You never know. You never know. Never, ever, 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 ever. All right. There we go. Okay. There's our first pass on the purple red. You enabled FFZ emotes and BTTV, and also BTTV. See it somewhere. That's always great. Like, they're mutually like, oh no. Oh crap. All right. Okay. So if we were going to repeat the pattern, this would be next. This would be next, and we would go through the colors again. The plan instead is to do a mirror reflection. I think given the way that I chose this color to be a bridge between purple and red would be effective enough to do it wouldn't feel like a ka-chunk of like, oh, we're starting the rainbow again. I think it would feel a bit more smooth, but I still like the idea of doing the reflection so that the total yarn usage is more balanced. So I described this before, but if we repeated this sequence again, we would have tiny and medium for the red, and we would have like medium and big for the purple. So the consumption of yarn would be greater over here than it would be here. But if we do a reflection of the colors, it'll balance out because we'll have tiny for the red, and then red will be the very last color, which will be the biggest. So kind of like summing 1 and 9 getting 10, and 2 and 8 getting 10, 3 and 7. It'll balance out the yarn usage. So we'll see. I try to mock up what that looks like to get a picture of it, to see if I would like lean one way or the other. And it was hard. It was hard. Maybe I'll just have to make two shawls. Ugh. You just go through each setting, otherwise you never find them. Yeah, pretty much. What's leaning? Wait, what? All right, let's Leaning Tower pizza. Pizza. Ooh, pizza for lunch. Nice. What kind of pizza? Ooh, sausages. That's a good bonk. You used to get good bonks. Wow. Yeah, you're right. Holy crap, man. Sigh. All right, so we just made one left. We're gonna slip. So this is our window frame. Ooh, is that right? Yeah, that's good. This is our window frame. So we're going to be knitting across these 5 and then slipping the rest.
よいしょ。
Oh, snarled yarn, go away. The negative bonks are coming out. Oh, senzu bean's good. Oh, oh no! Tall Pai Pai. That reminds me, I was thinking about making that shirt. You feel it, Dad. Tall Pai Pai. Tall Pai Pai was that guy in the original Dragon Ball. He had that shirt, pink shirt that just said "kill you" on it. He was the guy with the Dodompa attack.
よいしょ。
The finger bang. Hey, the Dragon Ball tree is coming up a lot here.
Here is our dear little old friend, the chicken.
Chicken! Hey, that's a good entry bot. Hope you're having a good weekend, or start to the weekend. Did you get today off? Ooh, look at that. Banana split. Three-day weekend. I know, isn't that awesome? I'm enjoying it. I got some stuff done today, stream-wise, which is good. I got the level up animation in. I got 2 new streakers added. I got the auto bonk command, or the bonk toggle sort of in. It still needs work. It toggles bonks on and off, which I needed just a switch to do, but for whatever reason, Mix It Up is not very friendly about it. So I can toggle it on and off, but I don't know, like, there's no other way to know, like, what state are we in? Repairman just left. Diagnosis is someone threw something into your window. Okay. Are you on the... You're on the 2nd floor? Third. Huh. Well. That's weird. Baconator.
よいしょ。
Throw some yarn at the tree. Get a bacon burger out. You're a joke tree. If you're not considered responsible, you're happy. Yeah, that's hopefully that goes your way. Dye Week's in Canada. All right. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3. Whoop. And then, oh wait, no, wait, yeah. Knit, knit, and then make one, right? Okay. Also, your shitty half-ass silicone in your window is solid as heck. Wait, what? No, they would never replace the glass already, unless they had one on stock. Oh wait, what happened there? Holy crap, man. Holy crap. Nope. Okay, there we go. Gonna knit twice. And then slip and then do our thing. Okay. Shower and supper? Hey, have a good one, Daiwick. Monday or Tuesday? This just made the premise safe. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad you got a quite fast response there. Hey, nice. Hey, that's good too. Oh. All right, we should, what time is it? 6:30? We should be able to finish off these next couple rows, I think. No, I need to knit this. So yeah, I think we'll be able to finish off. It's getting kind of warm down here though, and that's causing the yarn to stick, which is not helping. Making it a bit harder to knit. Yeah. Sticky yarn. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it's not, oh crap, it's not flowing as easily. So I'm having to like readjust my grip and tension more frequently, which just takes time. Oh. Okay, what happened to this stitch? Oof. Wait a minute, what happened here? Wait, what just happened? Oh. Oh, that was weird. Okay. That stitch was like not properly stitched or something. It just actually came loose. So let's try to fix that, I guess. That's right. Start over. Fortunately, knitting is not like that. Okay, yeah, that's good. All right, that was weird. Oh, we're going to be reading Bleach today. Bleach is, Ichigo is fighting with Urukiura. Urukiura has done his Kaiho, turned from being a sad goth kid into being a sad goth kid with wings. And I'm sure the battle will be going on for many chapters. Where are we in the... are we finally on the Lust? I think we're finally on Lust. Does acrylic usually stick when being knitted in warm weather? I don't know. I think I have that problem with all yarn. This is mostly a superwash merino wool, but I think I tend to have that problem with any yarn. Because for me, at least, it's usually a function of like moisture on my hands. Yeah, it's more about humidity. I'm getting warm and I'm like slightly, you know, my fingers are just like slightly damp. Okay, we're coming up on the end of this row. We knitted our 5. We're gonna slip 2. We're gonna make 1 right. Okay, just this. There we go. And then we're gonna slip with our yawns in front. Okay. Viola. Ah. Whew. Yeah, like I'm getting warm. The hat doesn't help. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. When we get a couple more passes, I like that the backside still looks kind of nice. Oh, 1, and then we're gonna slip. Oh no! Oh, it's platelets. That's a good thing. Like the back still has kind of a neat look to it. Not as neat as the front, but oh, you got a ceiling fan? I should probably pull up I have a box fan. I should probably pull that out. I have a little floor heater I use in the winter because it gets too cold down here. Okay, we're gonna purple these 5. Maybe I'll pull that fan out on the next break. Well, actually, I should do it now because next break is like the last break. Of course, the problem with the fans is they add a lot of noise. Background noise. I didn't turn on the air conditioning last night, which is probably part of the mistake, because the my place started warmer today. So normally it wouldn't be this warm already, especially down here in the basement. It's probably part of it then. Normally there would have been last night would have been cooling cool air down here. So even though it wasn't a hot day today, it's still warmer in here. Got to 85 today. Up over 90 at the beginning of the week. You actually have an AC? Oh, that's good. It never sounds like it's a common thing over there. Humidity is always high? Oh, I guess you're being surrounded by water. And your AC dries out the air. Yeah, that's like the biggest thing with air conditioning. It's like getting rid of the humidity. Like, I actually don't set my thermostat for very cold. It's largely just to drive out the humidity. Ding-ding. Oops, I was only 2. Not ability to design and retain heat, damp summers are unbearable. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's funny, right? It's like, I guess it's like the opposite of the Japanese approach. The Japanese approach is to be basically as like open and airy as possible, because the summers are just terribly hot and humid typically. And what that means then, though, in the winter is that it gets really drafty and cold. And so that's why in the winter, most places have those kotatsu, which are the load table with the heater underneath and the blanket around it. So you just take the reverse approach. Although I'd be kind of curious what it's like more up in northern Japan, kind of the balance they strike. Certainly like in the middle and southern Japan, that's the approach. Okay, I'm starting to cool off again.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. And then we're going to purl the one in the middle. Yep. Good, good, good. Yes. And then 1, 2, 3. Ooh. All right, where are we on time? Quarter till. Good. Whoop. All right. Looking good here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let's see. Slip, slip, slip. Whoop. Turtle shell. Whew. Hard to believe this is gonna get that much longer. It's gonna get quite long with just doing this over and over and over and over and over. Okay, so I just did the 5. We should have 2 slips and a pearl. And then we got the end. Yep, okay. So there we go. All right. Sehr gut. Okay, we're ready for our last 2 rows of our last color. Looking good. Let's go ahead and roll into that. It's 10 till. I think we can finish these 2 rows off, as much as I would like to then finish the rows after that. I don't think we'll have time today, but just getting to the end of this color will be good. And actually, come to think of it, I won't have to cut this color because we'll be repeating the color. All right, let's move you this way. Oops. Okay, so. All right, there's our make 1 stitch. 3 knits. One, 2, 3. So it's 3, make 1, 3. And then slip knit. Slip, knit, slip. Yep. Okay. And then 3 knits, and then we're doing that across. So it's pretty clear at this point. If you follow the previous pattern details, kind of tells you what to do.
Hello there.
Hello. Okay, yeah, we're making good progress. We got like 10 minutes before the ad break, so we should be able to go down and back with this color. And we may be able to start the back to the cream again. Especially since it's just all knits. So that's pretty straightforward to do. Okay. All right. Oof. Oh, you're still around and you do not agree with the time? It's way later than it should be. You should have been about an hour ago. Oh no. Well, at least it's the weekend. Did you make some good progress? You had to start over. You know, I do that on the weekends too. Like I stay up later, which I feel bad because then I get up late on Saturday and I'm like, I wake up, I feel like the day is already like mostly gone. Which I hate that feeling. Oh, one thing I was kind of curious about. So, you know, like I do a little tag for my chainmail items. I've seen people put like little leather tags or something on pieces that they make. I was thinking about doing that for some of these bigger pieces that I don't like keep. But I don't know like what that kind of looks like for making those or getting those done. Does anyone know like any place that makes like maker's tags or something? No, it's not completely working. Oh yeah, the crochet pooling. Still learning, trying out different tensions. Okay, well, you're learning. That's good. Yeah, they don't have to be laser engraved leather tags, right? Whatever. I just don't even know what like the general options are. You'd want it to be something kind of small. You'd recommend that, otherwise you're, oh yeah, my spouse might wash them for you, yeah. This is made of superwash merino, so presumably it would survive the wash, but that would be sad. This would definitely still be better hand washed. Okay. We're on 3. Slip knit slip. Okay, and then I'm going to make one right. Should be pretty safe compared, yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna make one left. This is always annoying. Okay, I think I got it. Hey, nice, first try. Okay, slip, knit, slip. Knit, knit. You make little laser cut engraved thick wood tags for your projects made hand with love. Oh, interesting. Wood. Yeah, I'll maybe ask Derek. Let's see how far on this row we can get before the ad break hits. We've probably got a couple more minutes, I think. The robot spam approacheth. So the group that the choir group that I went to Israel with a few years ago, before all the stuff happened, went to London just this last week for a choir performance of Dan Forrest's The Creation. And I declined to go. I thought about it, but it was to be like really honest, it was a very expensive travel package for like not a lot. And so I was like, yeah, I'm okay on that one. It was actually way more expensive than the trip to Israel and didn't include like a fraction of the stuff. Time to go to bed. Hey, have a good night, Rebecca. I guess it's a trade-off with those things. When I went to Israel, that was the first time I ever did like a, what do you call it? Like a packaged tour thing. So like you had a tour bus. There was like a schedule, everything was taken care of. You just showed up, got on the bus, and then basically went where they told you, and there was a guide that was with you the whole time, etc. The nice thing about that was we had very full schedules. The downside was that there was very little like free time. We had maybe like one half day where we were able to just walk around in an area. The London trip was kind of the reverse. It was a lot more free time, but what it meant was like if you wanted to do anything, you were paying for anything extra you wanted to do. Again, like with the Israel thing, all the entry fees, all that stuff covered by your tour package. So it was a little bit weird to be like, hey, yeah, your tour package is a lot more expensive. You're responsible for all your transit and meals, and like, huh. I mean, I get it. London's a lot more expensive, but also on top of that, it was expensive because it was a choir that was going to sing an orchestral piece, and they were baking some of the cost of basically hiring the orchestra into all that. And I was like, okay, yeah, I understand, but still. I'm not, I don't have this driving urge to pay, anyway, so. But anyway, it sounds like it was a good time. I saw some pictures from some of the folks. Looked like it was fun. It would have been good to see a number of the folks again, but again, like, All right, okay, we have another ad break coming up. I want to try to finish this row, and then I'm going to grab some water. Oh crap, I gotta do the make stitch. All right. Hey Pork, I like how all you people like say hello right before an ad break, right when an ad break hits. Like, that's when I usually step away. And in fact, I'm stepping away right now, so I will be back in 3 minutes. Grab a stretch. Oh. All right. All right, we're back. How's it going? Expensive, more visiting. Well, that's cool. 10 minutes from the center. Yeah, you people. Every time it's like I get 3 minutes to walk away and stretch and get a stretch. And it's like, hey, how's it going? Like, I'll see you in 3 minutes. Hope you're having a good start to your weekend. Theater District, West End. I know very little about London geography. Like, I know some of the names, but like, not where they are. Of course, the same way about like New York City and DC and whatever, like, whatever. I have not made it just to London proper to walk around. Been to Heathrow a number of times. That's about it. Not quite the same. Heathrow is way better than Charles de Gaulle Airport, though. Ugh. Okay, interesting that like I think I'm like a quarter of the way through the shawl, and I'm already like getting full on this on the needle here. Like this is going to be some crowded stitches, I guess. We shall see. You're disappointed when you went for the changing cards, none of them swapped uniforms with each other? What's that? Oh, changing the guards. 0 clothes changes. Weird. Sleepy weekend? That's good. Good. I got some stream stuff added in. I want to get more in added maybe tomorrow, but we'll see. The next two things are big overhauls, so all right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, I added the level up animation, and I added a couple new streakers, and I added a toggle button for bonking. DC is confusing. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, DC's layout is awful. I hate driving there. Like, if I don't have to drive in DC, I won't. And every time I do, I just dread it. Of course, now it's even worse with all the security going on, but whatever. Not making it any safer. Yeah, I need to work on the toggle switch though, because it's like, it just toggles. It doesn't like tell you if it's toggling on or off. And for whatever reason, that's really hard to mix it up to show. Which is really weird because the commands themselves have like a, like a toggle on off. And you would think when you tell it to toggle with a command that it would toggle that switch. It doesn't. Apparently it toggles something else. So that's unfortunate because it's like, I don't know. So I got to figure out what variable to create to tell, or I don't know. Maybe there's a variable that's innate to tell you what this toggle status is. I'll have to look that up. It's just like, oh. I've been using Gemini to help with the coding too, and that's been a mixed bag because there's some things that Gemini just does not get, and so you kind of have to you definitely have to bring your brain. And your ability to search. Yeah, I was gonna say, Pork's joking. Changing of the guard right in front of everyone. Can you imagine? What? Right in front of everyone? Yeah, right. And be there every day for the changing. He's got fluffy bunny knickers on him. Fluffy bunny knicker. Oops. Oops. Can you imagine? That's right. Forgot the plain old tidy whities today. It's my day off pair. Oh, wow, okay. 7:16 already. Well, Friday actually seems to be a bit more busier than normal. Maybe people have been on vacation. Hey, Pork, have you tried, have you been trying New Game Plus on, Mina? Oh. Nice. Oh, and Dan, when does that Kickstarter end? I'm curious if they've got like a production timeline. Ooh. Not yet. Trying out next fest demos. Oh, okay, nice. What's on the docket? I picked up a couple other cheap games that were on sale today. Played a little bit of one called ASTRO. Kind of a cool little side scroller style game that's kind of hard to explain, but the you've got like 3 different characters, each having their own strengths. It's got roguelike aspects without being a roguelite. It's a little bit different. It's fun. Interesting story that's clearly going to have lots of twists in it. Kind of a cool start to it too. That's on your wish list? Nice. Yeah, a lot of good looking games. We're definitely not in not hurting for things. Okay, I'm on the back side here, so, and I did the 3 knits. We're gonna slip knit, slip purl, slip, and then purl? Yeah. And then we're gonna purl this one. And then we're going to purl, slip, purl, slip, purl, foil. Okay. Ends in 27 days. Okay. Already smashed a fighting goal. Wow. Okay. Waiting 27 days for your money to vanish. But do they know, like, then when production might happen? Actually, right, that's kind of a bad sign, because if they get overwhelmed and it's like they're not ready to ramp up to that scale, that'll be interesting. But favorite manga to read on stream? Yeah, I don't know. Brigandine, Corsair Cove, Cul-de-sac, Dragon Shelter, Dusk Fade, Echoes of Mistralia. I recognize some of these. Lady Death, Demonicon, Riz Dungeon, ugh. Star Trek Warp, Takeover 2, Tanuki, Pun's Summer, Tori. Oh, really? Like Toki Tori? Or is it a different Tori, like Tori Gate? Truck Kun is supporting me from another world. Oh boy. It's not a game, it's a oh, what's the like one-liner for it? Like a 3D printer for rug tufting. Tori Beyond the Gates. Okay, so it is like the Japanese Tori style gate. Pledge rewards sent out ahead of end of August. Okay, that sounds optimistic based on. Hope they're able to keep up with demand. Well, that's cool. I've dealt with plenty of Kickstarters that are like, so we've got some bad news. Riz Dungeon will probably be, it sounds terrible. You know what I expect to receive when they say, seen people with carpet needle guns making character rugs before? Yeah, it's the carpet needle gun stuff. Yeah, so it's like setting up a 3D printer in essence, or at least doing the first step. There's still a lot of trimming and shaping that the rug crafters do. Yeah, that's right. Coach rugs on fourth wall. That would be fun. Load up a graphic and it'll make it. Users still has to change yarn and colors and stuff. Advertise it fully automated. It's really not. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it all comes together. I mean, even if it like allows a rug maker to increase their production output, I guess it could be worth it. Or if you just want to have something that's a bit more hands-off. But again, right, you still gotta do all the post-production stuff, which is not, I don't know how long it takes, but it's not like trivial. Also depends like how much you're shaping it. You don't have to do a lot of shaping. If you've ever seen the rug crafters, right? I mean, you want to get all the tufts on the rug side even, obviously, but beyond that, you'll see a lot of them cut deeper, slightly deeper grooves along like borders to give like shadow and shading, and other like sort of texture, and all that. Just, you know, it adds time. You thought the game was on my list? It's like Astrion? I mean, if you have me as a friend on Steam, you'll see it as like a recent purchase anyway. You been making a hand-tufted rug wall piece for a couple years? Excited to see the project. Yeah, right. Well, that'd be cool. All right. Oh no, I need to pearl you. Okay. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. We've got anonymous follows here, so feel free to say hello or lurk, whatever you're comfortable with. Just trying to wrap up this row here. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's right. Okay, and then we're... Hello, Charlotte. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good start to your weekend. Looking for someone to watch and working on your crochet? Oh, nice. Well, welcome on in. What are you crocheting this evening? We're working on this shawl. That is, we've gone through all of our colors now. We've gone through all of our colors. We're going to be now reversing the colors, but this is the dirty rainbow shawl. You're good? Excellent. I'm doing pretty well. Thank you. Excited for the weekend. Oh, I thought we were friends. Drop me a friend request then. You're making a sunflower granny square. Baby Lincoln. Oh, fun. Well, that sounds fun. Have you made something like that before? Or? Please see previous. Oh. Wait. All right. Well, how do I? What's your account name? Friends, or send me what your friend code is or whatever. Okay, here's my friend code. There's my friend code. Am I repeat? We're gonna do reverse. So we're gonna repeat this color and then reverse. Yeah, we're making this shawl over here that you see in the upper left. That's the shawl, and we're just using different colors. So it's called the Luminaria shawl. And your first time actually making a baby blanket. Okay. I've been crocheting as a hobby for several years. Oh, well, awesome. Is this for yourself, or friend, family? It's always nice to be able to make stuff for friends and family or self. Already in pending requests? Oh, okay. Weird. I didn't see anything. Where would that be? Pending invites. Sorry, there are no. All right, yeah, let me try the reverse. Oh, there it is. Pending invite. Okay. All right. Hey, we're friends. Okay. You made a bag with the sunflower grinding squares just for yourself to hold all your yarn. Okay, nice. And your cousin's coworker saw it and commissioned the blanket for her daughter's baby shower. Oh, perfect. Oh, that's awesome. Well, that's cool. Oh. Oh, you know, I let in one and then all the rabble appears. No, seriously, feel free to add me on Steam if you've got Steam. Rabble. My friend code is up there. Feel free to add me on Steam. It's always fun to see what other people are playing. You people, rabble. That's how you know. That's how you know how much I love you. It's by how much I insult you. Well, it sounds like an awesome gift, Charlotte. I hope the crocheting goes well. May you be frog free. That's right. I feel attacked. You feel attacked. It's like we're family. I was gonna say, it's family. It's taking a long time. You're enjoying the process. Oh, that's good. Well, wait a minute. A baby blanket should at least be smaller than an adult blanket, right? Maybe. I mean, I'm sure it still takes a while. Blankets are definitely one of those projects where you're like, "Bull, this thing's going on forever." Yeah. Oh, Astalon. Okay. Anyway, it's on sale. It's like half off, which is, I think, why I picked it up. It's been on my wish list. You need a total of 144? Are these little tiny, are these like tinier squares? Because like that's the size of a normal adult granny blanket. Or at least the number of squares. She wanted a 40 by 40 inch blanket. Yeah, it's not that big. Oh, the 3.5 inch squares. Are you using like smaller than worsted yarn? Or are you like, is it like, right, like a traditional granny would be the granny core and then maybe like two rows. Are you just doing the granny core and the one row? I'm just curious because it sounds like it's a full blanket. Oops, what am I doing here? And I am distracting you from crocheting, so I'm sorry. Granny core is that a new metal subgenre? That's right. Granny core. You meant to get normal yarn, but when you ordered baby yarn, it meant mini yarn, not soft for baby yarn. Oh, it's slightly bigger than... Oh, and bigger than embroidery thread. But you already bought it, so you're sticking with it. Okay. All right. Yeah, I could see that being confusing about like, what's baby yarn mean? Is it softness, size, color? Like, it's been a learning experience. Okay. Well, I'm sure it'll be beautiful. And a lovely shower gift. I suppose you also have a timeline, like probably like a day you have to hit as well, which can be good and bad, I guess, depending on how things are going. Like you say, if you know you need 20 minutes per square, 3 per hour, you need 4. That means you need at least like 40 something hours to do 100, and that's just to make the squares, not to sew them together. I guess you have options there too, right? You could do you could crochet them together, or you could whip stitch them together, depending. Yeah, 48 hours. That's a good chunk of time. Well, why? She needs it by the 22nd. So, what are you doing this weekend? There's like 48 hours in the weekend. I mean, I wish you all the best. So, actually, let me stop asking you questions. You need to be crocheting. Crochet together is best. Yeah, but that's a lot slower probably than whip stitching. Oh, you're over halfway done. Okay. All right, you're good. No. That's good. I was thinking like, man, if you just started. All right, yeah, you're in a good spot. Still though, 70 hours or 70 squares. That's a still good chunk of time. Yeah, if you had just started, you give up, or just be like, hey, you know, you could take a picture of like the pieces, some of them together, and just be like, put this in the box as like, you'll get this by the time the baby's here. I mean, right? It's the shower. You don't need you don't need the blanket yet. The baby's not here. Yeah, our first birthday gift. I owe you 1 baby blanket. Yeah, no, that's what she said. It's 144 squares. Yeah, that's the problem with like making things smaller. It's like it still takes the same amount of time. It's the same number of stitches. When there was a point where I was like, oh yeah, we made this sheep a couple weeks ago, a knitted entrelac sheep, and my first time making like a knitted animal. Done a lot of crochet, and part of me was like, right, it's a big sheep. It's and this was the small, but I was like, you know what, we could make a smaller one. But then it's like, but yeah, you could, but it's still going to take the same amount of time, because even if you make it smaller with like smaller yarn, smaller needles, you're still doing the same number of stitches. So it's like, it's not as though you're just going to get something that's smaller and maybe cuter, but it'll still take the same amount anyway. Yeah, the sheep was a pain. Right now, what I'm doing is finishing off the sunflower centers. 18 left to go. Made 50 so far today. That's awesome. Oh, man. Well, it sounds like you've had a good productive day, though, so that's good. This shawl is going to be a present for my mother, who her birthday is in the middle of July, and I think we can get done by then. But she lives in St. Louis, so the chance of me seeing her before that or by then, etc., is pretty nil. There's a chance my brother might be out here at some point and be able to take the gift back. So I'm kind of aiming for middle of July to be done with this, but it's not. If I don't hit that, that's not the end of the world. Given how this has been going, I think that wouldn't be a problem to hit. The beginning was slow, but as each row gets longer until the end, you get kind of efficiencies in the longer stretches of just being able to knit a repetitive pattern and not looking at the not needing to look at the chart. So the initial part was really slow as I was learning the chart. The rows were shorter, you're switching colors and all that stuff. And again, as that gets a little bit more efficient as you extend. So yeah, I'm hoping. I sort of like subtly asked her, I think it was last Christmas, like, hey, if you were going to get a shawl, what would you want? And she actually pointed to something that was like really bright rainbow colors. And I was like, well, I'm calling this dirty rainbow because it's not like vibrant, but hopefully this will fit the bill. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I was very fortunate to find a dyer on Etsy that had lots of little mini skeins of 20 grams. And I picked out a good sequence of a rainbow cycle. And we've made it, this is all 12 colors. So moving forward, we're going to go through the colors one more time, and then we'll be done with the shawl. It's just by then the shawl will be huge. But we're going to do a reflection. So rather than start back at this color and repeat the same sequence, I'm going to repeat this color next and then go backwards in the colors. You make your mother shawls and she never wears them? Aw. Yeah, kind of like a starburst. I picked out, like, this color is an intermediate between purple and red. So it's a purple red. So you could theoretically put start the colors over again, and it would still look like the colors flowed into each other. But I thought I'd go with the reflection instead. Oh man, it's past 7:30. You think it'll look the best that way? I hope so. I tried to like plot it out a little bit so I could kind of see, but there wasn't an easy way to kind of visualize it. It was interesting that this pattern is on Etsy, Ravelry, and there were a couple hundred projects listed there with photos, and not a single one that I could tell did what I'm talking about. So I just was like, I would like to see one shawl that did a reflective color pattern, and I don't think a single one did it. They all were doing like cycling through the same color sequence. It's kind of weird. Anyway. It's midnight 45 there. You can slink off to bed. Hey, no, thanks, Dan. Have a good one. Hope you have a good start to your weekend. Thanks as always for hanging out and chatting and putting up with my choice words. You can be the drunk uncle of the family. How's that? Just kidding. The crazy uncle. The crazy uncle. The crazy drunk uncle. Oh, was that the end of the soundtrack? That was probably the end of the soundtrack. That was. Okay, that was Saga Frontier. Let's listen to Saga Frontier 2. All right, this is our knit row, but I still slip this stitch. Oh, no. Oh, I almost did it again. See, it's very deceptive. This row where you're just knitting the whole time, it's like, oh, I'm just knitting. And then I did this before. I need to do actually 2 increases here. Okay, so we got to do an increase here. All right. Shoo. Then we slip. And then we do an increase here. If I can get it without splitting the yarn. Okay, and now we're back to knitting. All right. We will probably get to reading Bleach later. I usually stay on a little bit later on Friday. I'm not sure if we'll be able to stay up until Chicken's on. I might try. Yeah, look at those. That looks really nice together. All right. And this white cream color has enough like enough, I don't know what to call it, variation to give it just enough interest to make it not just a plain background. I gotta remember to take a picture of this when I'm done. Ooh, done with this row, or with the back row, the wrong side, to post some progress. Truck-kun is spinning from another world is pretty wild. Do you summon Truck-kun to run over people for you? Like, what's the premise?
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Almost exactly right. I mean, that's what the title would imply. Delivery guy runs over a lady and sends her to another world. Oh, okay. In order for her to have enemies to level up with, you, the driver, are tasked with running over more people to send her enemies to bonk. Okay, so the me is the lady. Okay. Wow. You hit other objects and do deliveries to send special items. That's pretty funny. And plays like Crazy Taxi with a murder. Perfect. That's funny. Where are we here with? Oh, okay, we got another 10 minutes or whatever. If folks aren't familiar with the idea of truck-kun, there's this trope in a lot of manga and anime that this what is it that like characters get run over or taken out, literally killed or just taken out of the picture by truck-kun or some sort of tragic incident, but usually off frame. Sometimes on frame. There's another term for it in like in modern filmography, like off stage killing. What is it? It's something when a character basically meets a terrible fate off camera. Anyway, it's usually a medium size. It's like a K truck, a K-tora, if you've ever seen those in Japan. Anyway, so this idea that Truck-kun is now... I don't know where that trope actually started. I mean, like, actually formalizing it into a thing called Truck-kun. I don't know if that was a series that did that or something else. First time you saw it was in Excel Saga. Okay, we're going to do our increase here. Did they refer to it as Truck-kun though? Like, well, what I'm trying to figure out is like, where did it actually coalesce into the term Truck-kun? The manga that we were reading with the big boobs, that's literally what happens on the first page. The main character gets taken out by a truck on frame. Okay, she just got run over. This is like critical manga history. It's a very like particular funny trope though. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Marina was the cited manga that brought about the Reddit discussion that led to Truck-kun becoming a term. Okay. So it was a Reddit discussion that crystallized Truck-kun. Interesting. So then that like sort of backward propagated into the Truck-kun was born in 2015. Interesting. Huh. That's really funny. Yeah, I thought I had the book up here. Let me check real quick. Yeah, here it is. When we read this, like, even though I like big boobs, I got reincarnated in a boys love world. When we started to read it, we haven't finished it. Yeah, so it starts with this. This is the first page. So here's the main character reincarnated, and he's flashing back. He wasn't like this sort of classic otaku who gets basically killed. But he's reincarnated as basically a beautiful man in this new world, but the person that's attracted to him is, of course, like a Yakuza style, very large pecked man. Anyway, so it plays on all the tropes of boys love manga. And it was pretty funny. The problem with this one is it's only like 4 volumes or 5 volumes, I can't get volume 2. I can't get volume 2. And that's where the boob shine comes from. Yeah, those pecs. Those pecs or something. Thank you for the boob shine. Anyway, I can't get volume 2 for like cheaper than $50. So it's like, ugh. AstroBoy, Magical Princess, Aura Battle, or Dunbean all cited as early examples. Really? And AstroBoy too? We'll have to keep an eye out for that. That's awesome. Oh! No, yeah, AstroBoy himself, like it's like the original boy, Tobio. Tobio gets killed in a car accident. That's what causes Tenma to make AstroBoy, Atomo. I think I remember remarking that, like, he got truck-kunned. Anyway. It's pretty funny. Not isekai exactly, but yeah, exactly, close enough. I mean, it's just always been a thing. I mean, when you look at the ubiquity of K-trucks now and everything, like, it makes sense. Like, that's just a very common means of conveyance. If K-trucks are legal in the States, you'd order one? Yeah, right? Are they not legal? I guess they're probably like not, don't meet certain specs. No. That's the problem with a lot of stuff like that. It's like, yeah, you know, based on the other vehicles on the road, that's probably not a safe thing. One of the reasons it works in Japan is all the vehicles are just a lot smaller. Or most of the vehicles are smaller. Massive truck makers pissed of an affordable, reliable truck sold. Yeah, well, there's also like the differential size. It would be like a Mini Cooper, right? A truck, but like a Mini Cooper. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be interested what the restriction is on like importing one. Oh, we got another ad break coming up. I am gonna take another stretch, which means like cue someone else saying hello. All right, there we go. 3-minute break. Stretch, get some water, stretch around. I'll be right back. Oh. Welcome back. And so you're right, big American companies selling 70K vehicles were pissed that these 10K trucks are going to be sold. Years of marketing and price structuring would be put to waste. Yeah. I wonder though what prevents people from like individually like importing or whatever. There's probably just like some massive import tax on it or something. It makes you wonder like if it would be worth just importing it anyway, even if it's like double the price, right? You start driving it around, whatever. I'm sure someone's tried, so there's got to be some reason why not. Loopholes that were created to prevent them. If it qualifies as a classic, you can own it. Okay, own one legally. Interesting. Don't know the modern age requirement for classics. So easy enough to get one. They last forever. Yeah, right. Yeah. I think one of the challenges with classic vehicles or like antiques is that you're not allowed to drive them like as a daily driver. So you're often restricted to weekends and like, you know, whatever parades and stuff like that. So you can't use it as like a functional vehicle. I was looking into that because my car is approaching like 18 years. Yeah, there might be something where you got to report mileage driven. I don't know. It probably depends on the state. Yeah, I think it's actually state restriction on that part. I don't know if there's federal though. The definition usually starts at like 25 years though, so still got a ways to go. But again, like all it does is it restricts your use of the vehicle. Now, right now, I tend to drive the vehicle only on the weekends, and I barely put on 1,000 miles a year, so I'm pretty sure I hit that anyway. But that's just from where I am, kind of like uniquely positioned at the moment. Yeah. Well, it's funny, a K truck would probably be perfect. See if you can find a place for me to get a K truck. It'd be cheaper than getting another Mustang. WonderCat takeoffs on today would be perfect for a K truck cruise on the beach in saltwater. Go cruising. Excellent. Is that right? I think that's right. Oh yeah? Oh, look at that. Only 9,000? Exclude shipping, import duties, and registry. Tactical olive. Oh, man. Before upgrades. Yeah, but still. Wheels. Okay, you can get fancier wheels. Off-road Pro. Oh, nice. Rally Classic. Oh. Lift kit. Wait, what is this? What does the lift kit do? What does the lift kit do? Increase ground clearance for off-road. Oh, okay. Maximum ground clearance. 4-inch lift. Okay. I'm going with the most expensive just to see how much we can drive it up. Wait, what's the difference between tires and wheels? All terrain. Okay, accessories. A roof rack. Oh, wheels are the rims. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Accessories. Red light bar. Cargo rack. A front winch. What? An air snorkel. Yeah, right. Bed liner. Wait, a spray in Brit now. Heavy duty from a steel bumper. Nice. Okay. Okay, so you can drive this up pretty easily to like 15, 18K, but that's if you, none of that's really necessary. Like the olive. Ooh, nice. Yeah, no kidding. Compared to like other vehicles, I like that olive. I really like those rims too. You went black in the sports wheels. Oh, yeah, those look nice too. I like the olive and the... Okay, anyway. I went with the extreme lift. No lift. But like even with the max lift, which is like 2,500, it's like it's 14,000. Okay, so vehicle sourcing. Oh, okay. All vehicles are 25 plus years old to comply. Yep. Your truck undergoes comprehensive refurbishment. Oh, interesting. It ships in 3 to 6 weeks. 25 import payment. Okay. State title door-to-door delivery. So you're adding 25%, which is 4K, 5K. Delivery. Estimated total, yeah, right. Customs delivery, import tariffs. Ocean freight, customizations. Do we need twinsies skate trucks? Man. I would... What are the stats? What are the stats on a K-truck? Like what kind of mileage do they get? Oh, I'll check that out. State regulations. Let's check out state regulations. It's not opening up. None of these links are working. That's funny. Well, hey, that is freaking awesome, and it's like way cheap, even with like all that extra money and stuff, which is crazy. It's a Honda. Okay. 40 plus miles to the gallon. That's man. Okay, this is absolutely when my four-wheel drive, when my Mustang shits the bed, this is absolutely what I'm getting. 650. And it's way cheaper. It's way cheaper than like. I mean, again, you can bling it out. Okay, roof rack. I kind of want to see like. I want to see like what these things do. Like, what is really is an LED light bar? That's just like a extra headlight, I guess. Recovery winch. Yeah, I know what that is, but like, what would you use a winch for? A steel bumper. Go to the About tab. Oh. Oh, okay. Some of the... Oh, I got it. Oh, is that the rack? Nice. Is the rack the thing on the bed, on the cab, or this thing on the bed? That's wild. I would also be curious, like what that bed liner is. Like I could see wanting to get like an actual plastic insert rather than like a spray, whatever they were saying. The rack is on the cabin. Like it's this thing. So what's the thing that's like back here? Oh, aftermarket. Okay. That's awesome. Yeah, like my dad has like a plastic liner in his truck that's like, you know, custom fab for the truck. And I think I would, because the a spray-in bed liner just sounds messy. Like I'd rather have something that's like insertable. Like what I would worry about with spray-in is like it would eventually wear out in some spots or something, and maybe not in others. I don't know. Yeah. Wow. Okay, that's pretty cool. It's a shame that the yeah, easier to replace too. Oh, that looks nice. The burnt sienna. I do like the olive though. Probably go with the snow tires. Accessories. Yeah, you can add so much and it's still way so cheap. Oh, wait. Wait, I hit request quote, but I didn't put in an address. I thought it was going to take me to a page. Oops. Well, that's weird. I didn't put any contact info, so I don't know who they're going to send the quote to. All right. I wonder how much the recent shenanigans with the tariffs added to that, or if that's kind of what they always were. Good luck. Yeah. I don't know. Well, you know. Yeah, I don't know. That's right. Well, I mean, presumably.
RIP.
Yeah, presumably the website's up to date, so that's already included. So it's more of a question of like how much cheaper was it, you know, a couple years ago. The wild thing there too is like, even with all those costs, it's cheaper than my bathroom renovation. It's cheaper than my kitchen. The one thing I actually don't have a good sense of is how big they are. Like actually how big they are. I should probably actually get a sense of that. What are their actual dimensions? Knowing your luck, the man in the About tab is like 5'4" and 160 pounds. Yeah, right. Most likely like a 6'3" guy that's almost 200 pounds is going to be like... Do they not have like a... I guess it would be really expensive to like extend the cab. Oh well. Yeah, he had a heavy helmet on while driving it. Well, they were off-roading. They were clearly going off-roading. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'd feel like about getting back, like driving that across country, say. Yeah, right. Extra large cab, please. There's got to be an option like that. Something that's like a bit more of an extended cab. Sorry, do you support large? Or 6'3" and 240 or so definitely need space, yeah. Yeah, that's not a small amount of space. My first car was a Volkswagen Rabbit, which was a pretty small car. My second car was a Ford Aspire, which was also a small car. But the car I drive now is a Mustang, so got more room. You still want one? Yeah, I know. I think. Wow.
Good cup of tea.
59. That's a very specific number. Thank you, Manaka Queen, for the 59 bits. Thank you so much. What was there any particular? Oh, your spare change. I don't know if there was some other meaning behind that, but thank you. Thank you for the 59 bits. We're doing an extended knitting session here. I'll probably switch over to bleach here in a little bit. Yeah, 87 Ranger, then Escape, now Civic Touring. Definitely good on space. Yeah, that's good. You hit the tree with pork earlier. The real question is, did anything good come out? You don't remember. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you poisoned the tree with pork. Bonk the pork tree. Ooh. It doesn't listen. Yeah, funny how Lady Luck is deaf to the cries and anguish of mortals. How dare you? How dare you insult Lady Luck? That's right. She wasn't like, oh, I see now. Auto mod for you. Okay, so we're coming up on the end here of this row. That is officially there we go. That is officially the halfway point for the rows. However, we're at the quarter of the way point for the actual number of stitches because the rows keep getting longer and longer. So there we go. That's what we're looking like here for this, for the color sequence. Let me get a picture of this. Okay. You love the blurple? It's, you gotta do the tit for tat bonking, I guess. All right. Oh, oh man. Oh, I'm sore. That's like a good sore. Oh, Jack in the Box. You know, I wish I could try to figure out how to get it so that you could specify an emote to throw at the tree. I've tried multiple times and it just doesn't work. And the last time I tried it broke the thing, which is why you no longer throw your avatar at the tree. That worked. But for some reason, trying to get it where it throws what you put in after bonk, that's been like very difficult to figure out and mix it up. So, ooh, Deku Nut. Anyway, I would like to get that, but it's been hard to figure out. Like, it'd be good to have the default, if you just bonk, be your avatar, and then if you specify an emote afterwards, it would use the emote. Oh, look at that. The lucky hat throw. Ooh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna start. I'm just gonna do the initial part of starting the next purple, just so that I'm tracking that I'm doing the color reversion. So I'm just going to get this started. And then we'll read some Bleach. This will be a little bit of a switcheroo because the way the chart for this section, there's two color sections, and it's always been like main color, in between color. Now that's gonna flip. Like, I just have to remember that. This is now, the bottom part is the in between color, and the top is the main color. Ooh, don't you all come off. Okay, so that was our make stitch. We're gonna knit and slip and then knit, knit, knit. I also just want to get an initial impression of like, what's it gonna look like to have the colors reflected. Um, oops, wait a minute. Oh, that's right. Okay, I'm starting to lose my my other rhythm and focus, so we'll pause there. So there we go. We're gonna start. We're now reversing through the colors. We're a quarter of the way done with the. Actually, when I say quarter of the way, we're actually a quarter of the way done with the main part of the scarf. Then there's the border. The border will add some amount of extra stitching as well, probably a couple days. But there we go. That means I can also retire one by one the color balls as we finish them off. All right. It'd also be interesting to see how much yarn gets used up from this skein, because that will be indicative of how much yarn gets used up from them all. I feel like it's only going to use like 10 grams. We'll see. Okay. Let's read some bleach. If you're going to get a K-truck, you would get a custom paint job and make a visual K-truck. Wait, what? A visual K-truck, what? Visual K are those bands with a black metal looking makeup. I see. Maybe I would recognize them if I saw them. I'm not. Visual K. Gazette, Malice Miser. Yeah, I have no idea what who any of those people are. All right, let's see. We are on Bleach, Volume 40, Chapter B47. Elaborate band, elaborate costume, basically makeup, but not like Kiss. All right, start recording. And pause the music. Ooh, pause the music. Oh, Japanese perspective, I see. Oh, yeah, okay. Pretty hairband looking guys. All right. Oh, we are not doing AstroBoy yet. I'm not sure we'll do AstroBoy today. We may take a break from AstroBoy. We may just read Bleach and Kyuu-chan. Pork, are you going to be on later tonight? Do a shout out now to Real Chicken Meister, who will be on in about an hour and 15 minutes. And Pork is usually on about like an hour from now, maybe like 45 minutes from now. You can play Mino. Okay. How's that second? Wait, are you going to be doing the second playthrough? Volume 40, chapter. Oops. Oh, so that's right. You're on a separate save file. I forgot about that. Okay. All right. Well, let's get going here so that we can be ready to go. All right. Here we go. Okay, let's read chapter 347 of Bleach, The Lust. I think this is the final one. There's at least 3 chapters with this. Urakiora has done the, what did he call it? Basically the black Seto, the black hollow flash. And it was closing in on Ichigo. In fact, yeah, that was the fan. Okay, so we're good. Oh, okay. And we get complete mask shattering here. And zoom. Okay. Oh, yeah. Inoue-san, Ms. Inoue. Nanda. Ue de nani ga okita? Okay, what is it? What happened above what occurred? What happened up there? So remember, they're like kind of midway up this tower. Urakiora and Ichigo are at the top. They're actually burst above the canopy because of the restrictions, blah, blah, blah. Go watch the previous sessions. Okay, we get all these blurry lines. Maybe there's some sort of like spiritual pressure thing going on. Either way, Inoue is very worried. Ishida-kun. So she calls out to Ishida-kun. Ishida-kun no chikara de atashi o kono tengai no ue made hakobu koto te dekiru? Okay, so with Ishida-kun's power, strength, ability, me, up until above this canopy, carrying, transporting event, saying that, is it possible? So she's basically saying, is it possible? Can you basically bring me up to above the canopy with your power? Okay? Ano toki. That time, this is likely Ishida thinking in response. Ano toki. Yoi ni yosoku de kita hazu no Inoue-san no sono toi o boku wa kobamu koto ga dekinakatta. Okay. So, oh boy. Yoi. Easily, simply. And yosoku. Like, yosoku is going to be to not predict, but yeah, to anticipate. To predict. It is. Okay. That question of Ms. Inoue of ought to have been possible for an easy prediction. As for me, refusal event was not possible. So basically, I couldn't refuse Kobamu. I couldn't refuse. It wasn't possible for me to refuse that question of Ms. Inoue that I ought to have been able to predict easily. Sono koto wo that event, and he's talking about it as a direct object, that event, meaning like doing that, onagai, onagai. It's a wish, it's a desire, it's also a very strong request. 僕はすぐに後悔することになる. Okay, that event, and then this is what about that event. As for me, immediately doing a regret event will become. So this is like what was the movie where I immediately regret this decision. That's in essence what he's saying. As for me, immediately doing regret will become that event. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Now, we saw a hint in the previous chapter, or the chapter before, that Ishida clearly has feelings for Inoue, but was unable to say it. Okay, so presumably this is outside, right? So this, when they talked about the canopy, this was the actual canopy. You can see all the explosions going on. This is Los Noches. Oh, the dust clearing. Okay, so that was something, and that's Ichigo falling down, apparently. Oh. Or he could be laying down, but I think he's like, that looks more like he's plummeting. Ooh, oh, damn it. Duh. Okay, something striking or something. Oh, maybe that's him hitting? Yeah, I guess he's hitting whatever he's landing on. No. Zun. Okay, as he's falling, I guess Urikyoda is joining him. This feels very Looney Tunes, but we'll go with it. Okay, they're looking at each other, and Godon. Okay, a big explosion. Oh. Rikai shita ka? Did understanding? So this is Urikyoda saying basically, do you understand? Do you understand now? Have you done understanding? Gara. Pieces falling down. Geho. So Ichigo struggling for breath, coughing, not looking too good. I guess Urikyoda blasted him into the side of the pillar here, and now they're back inside or something. Omae no sugata ya waza ga ikura arankaru ni niteru yo tomo, sono chikara wa tenchi hodo ni mo hedattateru. Okay, so your form and techniques, or your shape and techniques, however, towards an arankaru resembling in that manner. So no matter how much your techniques and form seem to resemble however much an arankaru, as for that strength, as for that ability of yours, your techniques and form, even to a heaven and earth extent of being separated or being distant from. So he's comparing his abilities, or Anankaru's abilities, and Ichigo's abilities as a human, and saying no matter how much they seem to resemble the techniques and forms of Anankaru, it's actually being as far away as heaven and earth. I guess that's his footstep. Ningen ya shinigami ga chikara o eyo to horo o maneru no wa dato na michisuji da ga. All right, a little bit harder. Humans and Shinigami, if they're trying to bestow or grant power ability, as for mimicking or doing behavior of hollows, it is a Dato Michisuji. All right, so a Dato, appropriate, valid, proper, and Michisuji is just going to be not a method, a way of doing things. Yeah, route, path. So it's an appropriate path. It's a valid path. As for, again, like mimicking, behaving, no, maneru. Yeah, mimicking or imitating hollows, trying to bestow power. Humans and Shinigami doing this. Okay. Daga, but それで with that, 俺たちとお前たちが並ぶことなど英語ありはしない。We guys and you guys, and when he says we guys, it's hollows, and you guys, humans. So we and you, I guess, like comparing, lining up event and things like that. Eigo, I guess, like as for eternally, it's not doing. Meaning, like the lining up. So narabu can mean to line up, but it can mean to match, rival, or equal, which is really what we want here, which is our two groups basically eternally will not do the event of matching each other and things like that. Okay. Ta-da. Gasha. Okay. Ha, ha. Ichigo still catching his breath. Gasha, the sound of the sword and the blade. Zari. Okay, he's standing up. Ha, 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 ha. Getsuga. Moonfang. Zoom. Muda da to itteru nda. Saying it's wasted, it's pointless. Like basically, I've told you it's pointless. Ooh. Okay, slash. Sorry. I laugh every time because it's like he takes this hit, but apparently the infrastructure takes this massive hit from that. RIP buildings. Oh. Okay, so I guess this is Ichigo plummeting out yet again. Urakiora rushing to, meet him where he's going to fall. Zah. Yep. And hitting him around like a tennis ball. Gah. Oh, okay. Cracking him back up the pillar there. Oh, ha. Geho. Okay. Breathing hard, still coughing. Gah. Oh, okay. That's grab. So that's Urakiora grabbing Ichigo, lifting him up. Za. Naze ken o hanasanai. Why not releasing sword? So why aren't you letting go of your sword? これだけの力の差を身にしても、まだ俺を倒せると思ってるのか? Even just this strength difference, even doing seeing, many suru. This is really like, even though you've seen just this difference in power, but many suru. No, not me, meh. Yeah, to see, to witness. So even seeing, even witnessing this difference of power of just this amount, still thinking able to take out me. You still think you can take out me even though you've witnessed this amount of a difference of power. Chikara no saka? So, power difference? Question mark. それがなんだ? Much more powerfully. That is what? So what of it? What is that? てめえが俺より強かったら、俺が諦めると思ってんのか? You, more than me, if we're strong. Me, giving up, thinking? So you, if you were stronger than me, are you thinking that I would give up? Question mark. てめえが強いのなんか最初から分かってんだ. You, being strong or whatever, from the very beginning, understood. So I knew you were strong from the very beginning. 今更てめえの強さなんかいくら見たって分かりゃしねえんだよ. Okay, and ima sara is like, it's not at this late hour. Oh, it is at this late hour. Now, at this late hour, your strength or whatever, however much seen, wakaria shine da yo. Like, however much I've seen, it as for changing, kawari, not wakari. Kawari ya shine da. As for changing, it doesn't do. So it doesn't change no matter how much I see your strength. 俺はてめえを倒すぜ. As for me, you will take out. So I will take you out. Uru kiora. Okay, Uru kiora drops him. Zare goto da. Okay, so this is Uru kiora saying something about his words. It's zare goto. Oh, really what we want here is, like you're joking. It's a practical joke. Kurosaki ichigo. Omae no sore wa. Kurosaki ichigo. As for that of you, meaning omae no sore wa. Your as for that, meaning like what you just said. Your words. Shin no zetsubo o shiranu mono no kotoba da. They are words of a person that doesn't understand true despair. So true despair, not understanding person words. So those things of you are words of a person who's not familiar with despair, of true despair. Shiranu nara oshiete yaru. If not familiar, if not knowing, we'll do the favor of teaching or telling. So if you don't know, I will tell you, or I will teach you. これが真の絶望の姿だ. This true despair's form, or this is the shape of true despair, the form of true despair. Oh. Okay, so he has yet another form. Wasn't his final form. There we go. And that's the end of the chapter. Okay. The lust, which gets a scorpion. All right, that was 247. Next time, 248, part 2 of Lust. And we'll see how this battle continues next time. Okay. You get lots of lust. Somehow the battle will continue. All right, let's read some Kyuu-chan and we'll get out of here. I changed all my normal links. Okay. Chicken up. Okay, there we go. All right. This is gonna be part 17. We'll be reading 103. Just something here. Oh, I lost my bookmark. Okay. This last section. All right, that's the extra. So 118 to 104, that's like 15 pages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. Yeah, okay. So we're going to split this into 2. All right. Part 17. Oh, yeah. So 103, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 103 to 109. Today is 19. Okay. And we'll change our overlay to this. Volume 6, 103 to 109. That was like, what, part 17? Yeah. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, let's continue with our 17th session of Fushigi Neko no Kyuu-chan, Volume 6, Color Coordination. Sorry. Color Coordinator, I guess. Or Color Coordinate. We'll see. Blue base. So I guess a blue base. Blue foundation. Fuyu. Winter. Okay, so this is the general store girl. Nani yatteru n desu ka? What doing? What are you doing? Niao iro awaseru. Awase. Combining with a suitable color, or a color that suits you. So to niao is to be, to match, to suit. Yeah. And a color, and she's combining. So she's combining a color that suits him. Norenshu. And she's doing like, practice? Yeah. Practice of that. Jikaku toro kanate kara coordinator no he. Okay, so she's saying Jikaku. Wasn't that Jikaku? Is it Shikaku? Oh, qualifications. All right, so we want this to be in Kyuu-chan. Thinking about taking or picking up qualifications requirements. Kanateru. To be suited or to match. Kanao, that kanao. Of a color coordinator. So I don't know if this means she's like thinking about like getting qualified as a color coordinator or something like that. So he's like, hey. Kyuu-chan wa, as for Kyuu-chan, meaning like a color that suits Kyuu-chan. Zeniro ni aimasu. All colors suit or, you know, work. Their match. This is either Zeniro or Zenshoku. It might be Zenshoku. Soyo mondai janai no yo? That sort of a problem, it is not. It's not that sort of a problem. Presumably, she means like the color also needs to go with both of them. But anyway, okay. There's the shikaku, which is the qualifications or requirements. Zakka te kara sensu mo mitomerareru no yo ne. Okay, so talking about the general store, the zakka. Yeah, talking about miscellaneous goods. Color sense. No, it's not mitome. Not matome. I always forget how to pronounce this. Motomeru. Seeking, being seeked for, you know? So talking about the general goods presumably means the store. Color sense is, I guess, like, is being sought after, being requested. So I guess she gets asked questions at the shop about color sense. Soko de kara coordinato te wake. And that's the reason called, with that, the color coordinator. Or, I'm not quite, here she said coordinata, that's coordinator. Maybe kara coordinato is just like the act of color coordinating. Let's see if these words pop up in the dictionary. Okay. The kara, oh, okay, so neither. Oh, well, it would help if I actually spelled it right. Let me try that again then. Kara. Okay, so that doesn't show up. Cool. D. No, I have a problem with this one.
Hello,
Actually, let's see if I can just look it up this way. There we go. Okay. Okay, so to coordinate or to match clothing, which is what we're using here, matching outfits. So the coordinato is more about matching. We would say coordinating or matching. Okay. That's the reason for coordinating, color coordinating with this. Okay. or because of this, the being requested at the general goods. Shigoto Neshin nan desu ne. It's a fervent part of work. Yeah, zeal, enthusiasm. Shigoto neshin nan desu ne. Okay. Zeal, enthusiasm, like work zeal. Neshin nante mono janai wa yo. Oh, that's Hinata saying that. Like, I guess you're really passionate about your work. And she responds, neshin nante mono janai wa yo. Passion, zeal, enthusiasm, or whatever thing it is not. So it's not about that. Yaritai koto o yatteru dake. It's just doing something I want to do. Wanting to do an event, doing it. It's just that. Okay. Shikaku ka, requirements, qualifications. Teten, tada. Aoi-chan mo, nanika yaritai koto aru no? So she asks Aoi-chan also, that's him, something wanting to do event, does it exist? Is there something you want to do? Betsuni, no, it's something else, nothing. Sa, moof. Oh, as he's like, I guess like hugging Kyuu-chan because Kyuu-chan's so cute. Neko mofurisu to kana? I think this is mofu as like a kind of a verb. Like hugging fluffy hugs with cats, I wonder. I think that's what that's supposed to mean. Mofurisu. Maybe. Okay. Zakka ni muchu. Okay, so muchu is like a daydream, like in the middle of a dream, or in the middle of a dream towards general goods. Mari-sanma, as for Ms. Mari, that's her, doshite zakkaya-san o, why a general goods store person? So why do you work at a general goods store? And O as like shiteru or whatever. Huh? Chisai koro kara, since time of small. So since I was little, omocha ya kira shita mono ga sugide ne. Toys and sparkle doing things likable. So I've loved things that sparkle and toys since I was little. Yoku tomodachi to asondari, often playing with friends and things like that. Miseatari shita mono yo. And it was the thing of like miseatari, like showing things. Yeah, showing each other things with friends that I often play together. Okay. Oh, okay. That's like her flashing back to that. Okiku naru. Oh, no, it's, well. Okiku naru ni tsurete, which I guess is like since becoming big, since I've grown up. Tsurete. Yeah, like as I got older, minna wa aibito ya aidoru ni muchu datta kedo. As for everyone, it was like boyfriends or lovers, and towards idols, I guess like being in an ecstasy it was. Ecstasy, delirium, a trance towards idols as in like pop idols. Rock stars, musicians, things like that, TV people, as opposed to like other idols. And then That is ai beetle, right? No? Koi beetle? Yeah, koi beetle. Okay, sweetheart lovers. So, yeah. So everyone shifted to being in a trance about those things as they got older. 私はずっと雑貨、今まで、今でもよ. As for me, continually, always, it was general goods. Even now. So again, Zaka, miscellaneous goods, general goods, sundries. She's talking about the little tchotchkes and trinkets and things like that. Okashi desho? It's strange, probably, right? Yeah, no. Aw. As she has. Okay. Sokkuri saparaizu. Okay, so a spitting image surprise. So sokkuri is to be the spitting image of something, and saparaizu is the English surprise. G. So here's okay. So here's Kyuu-chan staring at these flowers, mofu mofu, fluffy fluffy, and thinking of Hinata's hair, also mofu fluffy. Omoretsu fua fua ni dekita zo. Okay, the omelet is finished towards fua fua, so light and fluffy. Kyuu-chan no hoppe sokkuri. It's the spitting image of Kyuu-chan's cheek. Mofua poke. Gacha? Ka-chunk? That sounds like the door. Okay, all right, there comes Kyuu-chan. Oh, and fua fua, fluffy. Yorokonde kureru kana? With happiness will receive. I wonder if he'll receive it with happiness, or Kyuu-chan will receive. Oh, okay. So spitting image surprise. They've surprised each other with things that are the spitting image of each other. Oh, too cute. Joho shakai. So information society? Means something else. Joho shakai. Yeah, okay. Information society. Okay, so he's looking at his phone. G, he's staring. We got Asukara Ame Tsuzuki. So rain will continue from this morning. Donguri Oike ni hama something. Something about acorns into a lake. I don't know if that's like a thing. Anyway, and then Shicho Mushiba ni naru. The mayor becomes gets a cavity. Mushiba. Yeah. Yeah, so the mayor becomes towards cavities. And that is Shicho, right? Yeah, mayor. Okay. Anyway, he's looking at the news. Kanashi news bakari da. It's only kanashi news. Sad news. Okay. So something about this acorn ends up being sad. Misugi wa yokunai. As for looking too much, it's not good. Okay, so poi, he tosses his phone. Pee, he turns on the television. Terebi demo, I guess like mio. Shall I try watching television or something? Yeah, it's just a different miru. Arai guma no to pasokon o arao. Arai guma. Washing a note computer Araiguma. Oh, Araiguma. Oh, wild. Okay, that's a common raccoon. Noto pasokon. Oh yeah. Oh, washing. I guess like putting a tablet, a note computer. Yeah, a notepad, a laptop, whatever. In washing it. Shisho ashio kujiku. And Mayor doing something to legs, crushing or spraining legs. Gee, stare. Kanashi news bakari da. It's nothing but sad news. So here's Kyuu-chan noticing this, having come up with and sitting in the box of strawberries. Ichigo. Ton ton. I guess a tap tap. Cute na monitor. A cute monitor. I guess like screen. Isho miterareru ya. Able to look at my entire life. Like I could watch this my entire life. Aw. Ichi hayaku? Like one fast? Ichi hayaku. One quick. Yeah, okay. Promptly, quickly, without delay. Before others, the first. Okay. Ichi hayaku. So I guess it's almost like the number one fast. Anyway. Yatta! Hooray, I did it. Oh, it's more like hooray. Hinata-san chi. Nanite no nimotsu da? Ud? No, wait. That's not ude. It's the component of ude without the left side of the radical. What is this? Ate, addressed to. Okay, so it's a package, luggage, but a package that's addressed to the house of Hinata-kun, which is our friend. And right, Hinata-san chi, which is Hinata-san no uchi, all rolled into one. But so Hinata house's addressed package. Kyun-shin. Oh, so this is the guy that, right, he's happy because he'll get to see Kyuu-chan. Kyun-shi shinai you ni kokoro no junbi o shite okoto. So, in the manner of not dying of Kyun, Kokoro's preparations, like I'll do in advance. So every time he sees Kyuu-chan, he tends to fall over with a Kyun, like he's, so cute stricken that he dies. So in order to not, die of the cuteness, it's the doing, I think I'll do preparations of my kokoro. So ping pong, ding dong, image training, image training. So he's imagining this to prepare himself. Gotcha, door opening, ta ta ta, Kyuu-chan coming up. Oh no. And instead, gotcha, the little pet door, grab. Hanaji, daijoubu desu ka? Nosebleed, are you okay? Mochiron, of course. Nimotsu ni wa tsuite masen. As for to the package, I guess like he didn't get any blood on the package. Not affixing on the package. Goro goro, that's Kyuu-chan rolling around. This is Hinata with tissues. Sochi no shinpai janakute. That direction's worry not doing. Basically, you don't need to worry. Poor guy. Oh, too funny. Okay. 落ち着く 落ち着く to, it's not to drop. Oh, 落ち着く to calm down. I'm so used to seeing it with the kana. Okay, calming down. Kyuu-san. Okay, so calls Kyuu-san, the Honorable Kyuu. Yakusoku no butsu o douzo. Okay, so the promised butsu, thing. Here you go. Goso goso. That's like rattling, rustling sound. 今回は小さめサイズをご用意しました. As for this time, notice he's speaking very politely to Kyuu-san. As for this time, the small size did preparations, did arrangements. So I've arranged for a small size. So, Kyuu doing like fist bumps. Da da da. Suppo. Clap. Da da da. この動きからの静か。たまんないっすね。さすがリュウくんさん。わかってらっしゃる。Okay. So Kyuu-chan's just kind of motionless here. And the delivery guy, whose name is Ryu, this movement from silence? この動きからの静か. It's like unbearable, isn't it? Unbearable as in like you can't bear. I mean, I don't know how else to say it, like, but kind of in the sense of like it's too cute. It's unbearable how cute it is, this movement from silence. And Hinata seems to be replying, as expected, Mr. Ryu-kun. I guess like you seem to understand. わかってらっしゃる. Shadow. It's not supposed to be Rashi. It definitely seems to be like the humble, like Irasharu and all that stuff. So like maybe it's just like your understanding and he's just using the humble term. Anyway. Much of this was about, of course, as always, Kyuu-chan's cuteness and whatnot. So I guess they're sharing a moment about how unbearably cute it is. All right, that is the midpoint for this section. We're going to finish off the section next time. This is the final section before the omake, so we're almost at the end of volume 6. Only 2 volumes to go after this. Anyway, there you go. Practice your kanji and whatnot, and we'll see what that's going to be about. Hopefully it won't be too scary next time. Okay. All right. Oh, that was a lot longer than normal. Hey, Charlotte. Yeah, we usually do manga reading there. I'm practicing my manga. So, or practicing my Japanese. We normally read Astro Boy as well. And we'll do Chainsaw Man tomorrow. But I did more knitting today, so I gave a little bit extra time to the knitting as opposed to the manga reading. That's going to do it for us for today. I see Pork is already on. You enjoyed it? Oh, I'm glad. Thank you. This is obviously a very cute story. This is kind of the like funny, cute. Let's have something light as opposed to like Bleach, which is serious, and Chainsaw Man, which is gory. And Astro Boy is kind of cute, but it can be, you know, whatever. Yeah, the kitty is very cute. Oh, you finished all your centers. Excellent. You're now in your third sunflower. Hey, you bet. Well, I wish you the best of luck finishing everything up. We're going to go raid Pork. Pork is playing Mina the Hollower. He's actually beat the game, but he did that off stream. So he's doing a new file for streaming. And it looks like he's maybe on the swamp right now. So let's go join Pork Back Bat. So thank you everyone for hanging out. We will be streaming tomorrow. I'll get on about the same time. I usually get on around 4 p.m. Eastern. We'll be doing our knitting again. We'll be working on the knitting. We'll be reading Chainsaw Man and doing our normal stuff. I'm going to try to get some more stream fun stuff added. So stand by. I hate to keep teasing that, but I really want to get this one thing done. It's just going to require a lot of graphics preparation that I have to make by scratch and all that fun stuff. So don't forget also that Real Chicken Meister will be on in about 25 minutes. And we'll be doing Japanese woodblock printmaking. If you've never seen that before, very neat to do, very neat to watch, and very chill. So you will want to check that out if you haven't seen that before. Otherwise, again, thank you so much. Have a good one. Yeah, that's right. Smash that subscribe button. Thank you everyone so much. And thank you for the bits and all the follows. I hope you all have a good rest of your weekend. Actually, it's just started, but enjoy your weekend. And I will catch you all next time. Thanks again so much. Bye for now.